This is gonna be the chill stream. Just sit here and chill. Probably gonna watch some. I'm just gonna sit here and chill. Honestly, fuck it. Not in the mood to play any video games right now. I'll tell you the truth. I'll do that eventually. I really want to buy Myst Survival. It's like $10 on Steam. It looks pretty good, honestly. I always like survival games. Yeah, and you watch the rest of Halloween Kills and shit. Oh. I watched a lot of it, or a little bit of it. I just haven't watched a lot of it yet because I've been sitting here not. Because I think Halloween Ends should be coming out soon. If not already out already. Now, they did a really good job with this. Like, the other Halloweens were just kind of like the older Halloweens weren't nearly as good as these Halloweens by far. Like, just because of the, the gore and that, and the suspense was actually up there quite a bit. Oh. Man, I have to say I'm very happy with my channel so far. I keep thinking like, man, it's like I'm at 218 subs. Last year, before the beginning of this year, I was barely at like 80 subs. At the end of this year, I grew over like 130 something subs. That's not too bad. I have to say that's pretty good. Then again, I'm just a local channel. I'm not anything like massive big. I don't do any big stuff in that. A lot of times just be talking. But I have to say, there's a lot of shit happening in this world. And there's a lot of people out there that need help, they need support. And the support's one of the things I always like want to throw out every single time. We're all in that sort of mind trap, if you want to say it like that. What do you mean by mind trap? Well, what do you do every day? Everyone goes to work. People say that, people say, I always like when people say, well, you don't know about paying bills. Like, what do you mean by paying bills? Everyone buys something. You're paying bills. It doesn't matter if you're paying house bills or if you're just paying to buy food. It's all a bill. It means it's all something to survive off of. And the way our government system is, we have to pay. Money is what makes things go around. But how much stuff you do buy on your own determines a lot. Because some people, man, they buy everything in sight. They just buy and buy and buy and buy. A lot of times they buy stuff because they want to look cool. They want someone to look at them differently. These people are fucking brainwashed so much. They're like, I always go down the Air Jordan line. I remember back then I was working at a Wendy's or whatever. Doesn't matter where I work at. There's always people that like to buy Air Jordans. I'm like, why do you like buying Air Jordans for? It's like, oh, I'm getting my paycheck, and a paycheck's like maybe like $500 every 2 weeks. Yeah, at the time we never got paid shit. We still don't get paid enough, but it's a lot more than what used to. And and this dude will always constantly be talking about, every time he got a paycheck and that, he always want to buy stuff. And it's like, why? Because that's the whole point of working is to buy stuff, right? It's like, oh yeah, in some sense it is. But yeah, even a lot of people some people at work, I said you can buy stuff throughout your year for slight entertainment. Let it entertain you for a while. You're not letting it entertain you enough. You're letting things entertain you for such a small amount of it. And then you sit there and then you want to sit there and keep on buying more. You keep on buying more. You keep on buying more. You keep on buying more. And like little things like me, I buy video game stuff. I spend $10, $20 here and there. Is it worth it? I mean, yeah, to me it's only $10. What's $10? So if I buy one new game for $10 every week, it'd be $40 a month. $40 a month ain't shit. People spend $40 a day on stupid shit. I buy food. That's my thing. I buy food. I like buying food. But food's a necessity. Food is something you actually need. But the flavor is the thing that most people like, well, you just like I got, half of a cow in my fucking freezer that my dad bought like 4 months ago or whatever. Some people in countries or in parts of the country and that would die that have that much fucking food in their damn freezer and that or whatever that it is. Because some people buy that a lot. Actually, a lot of people do that stuff. A lot of people just buy, full cows and they get them, you get your best meat off of it. And it's true. You do. It's like I buy protein shakes. I buy pre-workout. I buy really good vitamins. But all these things are a necessity. They help me manage life better. They help me push through life better. They help me, build muscle easier. They help me have more endurance for work. So is it a plus? Yeah, it's a plus. Helps me stay up more. G Fuel helps me stay up slightly more. I drink, 30 something grams, 35 grams of protein. And a whole bunch of like nasty ass ravioli, which I'm not a big fan on, honestly. It doesn't really taste as good as it used to. Then again, my taste buds have changed. But it's like throughout life and that, you have to look at it. Okay, how is life going to be in the next 20 years for me or next year for me? I always go by year by year. Year by year is always the best thing to go by. So it's like I talk about people that are young and that. Like there's a lot of young fat people. I can't say I'm the skinniest dude out there and that, but I could say that my fat percentage is the best fat percentage to build muscle and be able to drop the weight instantly if I just train hard enough. And that's basically what it is. If you train hard enough, then like I'm doing a lot more squats now. I do goblin squats. And I take the thing, I put up underneath my chin. I hold like this. The weight's underneath my chin. Yeah, I'll show you really quick. No, I hold it like this. I put it right underneath my chin like this. It keeps it closest to my body. So it's actually doesn't weigh as much when I get like heavier weight. And then I go down, and I let my butt go right below where my knees are when I bend down, and then I go back up. Does it work? Absolutely. It works fantastic. Does my ass hurt? Yeah, not as much anymore. Yeah, it works really well. You know, my life's doing better than that. And that's the biggest thing is, like, once again, I already know the plans. I simulated this plan a decade ago when I was 20 years old or so. And I said, you know, something's going to change once I hit 30. I'm like 25 when I kind of initiated it. 25 or 26. I've been through a lot of crap. I've been through a lot of stuff that most people would probably, you know, either leave or run away and join the circus kind of thing. But I sucked through it because, unfortunately, you know, we can't always run away. You gotta face your fear. So my fear, you know, was my dad. I had a lot of fear with my dad. And my dad was, you know, very, when he was younger, now he was very by the book kind of thing. Like, he didn't, like, not very good conversationalist when it comes down to people in the family. He thinks that we're, I don't know what he thinks exactly. So I can never really say. But with him being a union worker and that, unions are massively overly spoiled by far. It never really gives you what anybody says. I already know unions get paid way too much money. I was talking to this one older union guy. Hey, he wasn't too old. He was like in his 60s. These dudes, man, I don't know. These people like to brag about how much weight they pick up and shit. And this dude's like, I put 300 pounds on my back. Like he put it on his shoulder and that. I'm like, 300 pounds? Are you a strong man? Literally 300 motherfucking pounds. And he says, I barely put like maybe like 60 pounds on it now because I fucking broke my back. I'm like, first off, how the fuck you pick up 300 pounds and put it on your shoulder? Nearly impossible for any average man. Even if you are construction worker, to be able to pick up 300 pounds and then toss it on your fucking shoulder, you gotta be fucked up. Because men back 30 years ago were not nearly as strong as men are now. Like, my strength is over capacity of most men. They might have slightly more stamina on that because of all the food that we fucking eat, but like, I was blown away when guys say that. I love listening to all these older people like, oh man, I bench pressed 500 pounds when I was younger. Now I'm like, people Arnold only benched like 550 in his backs. The dude was on steroids up the ass, and dude ate gargantuan amount of food and shit. Like, you guys are just making up shit now. I don't know what's with older people, older men, that they say that stuff and that. I de-dust my mic. I always find that very interesting. That people say such dumbass shit like that. When I was younger than that, I was 10 times stronger than you. No one's a time stronger than anybody else. I'm always gonna say it like that. Someone that's double my strength would be a monster. 100% of everything that I do, you would be the strongest man fucking period. If you were double my strength. Someone could be fucking twice my size. Would he be double my strength? No, actually, he would not be double my strength. Muscle mass only matters by a certain amount. Because double my size, you might have, say, if someone doubled their size, I'm 90 some pounds of muscle, they had 180 fucking pounds of muscle, 90 pounds of muscle added onto them. They'd be a freak of fucking nature. They'd be 90 pounds fucking muscle thickness of me. So with water weight and organs and all that stuff, then you probably be like 240, not 250. Them are the strongest motherfuckers in the world. There are people that do bench press 500 pounds and that. You know, or do bench press over 400 some pounds easily. I mean, yeah, if I double that, my weight went down to say like 7% or 8% body fat, or say 10. I'd be fucking gigantic. I'd be like 280. I'd be looking like Ronnie Coleman. I'd be fucking walking around barely. Does he double my strength? This guy that's juiced up to the gills with everything imaginable for the most part. Sometimes not as much as others, but I would say at my strongest point, I would say my curls are my strongest point. I curl over 100 pounds very easily. Right at about 100 or so pounds. That's always the marker a lot of people want to do is carry. I was like, I want to curl over 100 pounds. Is a fit curl for me to build muscle? No. The fit muscle ratio is probably about 60, 65 pounds, maybe 70 pounds. Maybe. So be as strong as you need to be to make life comfortable. Like I said, I want to be able to at least do almost everything at 52.2 pounds on the Bowflex. Comfortably. 12 reps, 15 reps, clean, perfect, the best form I can get. But lead up to that. So you got clean, best form, and then be able to do it comfortably 12 to 15 times. All that's strength. Them two things are strength. Clean form and be able to do it without fucking like rocking and doing all this shit and that, or just like going straight up and actually clean. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. 52 pounds on everything from curl. 1, 2, 1. Or be 1, 1, 2. Everything. That's a lot. How people could throw up 50 pounds and do chest presses and do it clean? I always say not a lot of people. An average person that does a bench press or does a freaking a chest press normally doesn't do that clean. That's the nervous system, muscle control system. It could take me probably, I would say, maybe about 6 or 7 months if I did a continuous workout throughout my week. So I do 3 to 4 times a day, depending on how I feel. Some days I do full body workouts where I do all my body. I'll do, with doing, goblin squats, I activate my whole entire body with it. My weakest point are my legs. My legs are like my weakest point. And my abdominal on that. My abdominals are not massively fucking powerful. So I do bent over techniques where I bend over and I tighten up my abs. I throw my abs out. I bent over and I keep my abs tight while I'm bending over and using the weight up front. So I'm basically doing like reverse crunches. And does it work? Yeah. I'm getting a lot of gold now. Cool. And I like doing a lot of them because I know I need to build that muscle up. And your back's a very important muscle, so doing back exercises, they always say the stronger your hands are, the more or less likely, the stronger you become. Because when you grip something, and if your grip can pull that weight off, then the weights get lighter. So I got 15 pounds, and I put my bigger grip on it, and tighten my grip up. It's not that it feels slightly lighter now. Like I can't even. It's 15 pounds. This shows how weak I am. I only got 15 pounds. And I'm trying to carry it out here for my shoulder to grab. It feels heavy. But how many people could take 15 pounds and throw it out there like this and hold it? Not many people can. And you always gotta ask, well, that's not a lot of weight though. Thing is, it's not a lot of weight. But the problem is, once every inch you go out adds more pressure. The percentage gets higher. That's what it is. See, it's just like simple mathematics that most people don't know because they're dumb. So that feels like... So that's what I want to indicate. So like closer, out, it's out. It doesn't feel as heavy. So as I put it out there, the weight literally almost doubles. And shoulders up. So put pressure on my shoulder. It doesn't feel heavy out there. Feels, and like I said, it feels almost twice as heavy. I gotta do it with my older shoulder now. I was holding out there for too long. Yeah, see, this shoulder's a lot stronger. Out. See, my lat kicks in because it knows it's too heavy for my shoulder. And I'm losing my grip, actually. But I have to say, it's worth it. Simple strength exercise, other than that, your dopamine levels go higher and you feel better about yourself. And then getting a better body in that, you feel more comfortable about yourself. And you can perform strength things more than most people do. And back then, back in the 60s and 70s, this was already in the program. Like, everybody, unless they were super dorks, like watching Star Trek and that, most people lifted weights. Most people did push-ups and that. Most people were running around that because we didn't have video games really back then. I mean, people were playing, like, Dungeons and Dragons and shit, which they were, you know. Dungeons and Dragons been around for a while. But you look at it now. Most people play, 90% of people play video games, if not more. People are more or less have a console. Video games are way more popular. But they keep you in a fantasy world. Fantasy worlds are fun. Can't die. Okay, so you can do stupid shit. Can't die. Fine. Stupid shit. That's cool. But in the real world, they're like, they don't know how to act sometimes, and that's why you get people like me that have a hard time talking to people. How the normal society talks. It's not about that at all, because most people are just fucking dumb. Oh my god, they're so dumb. I always want to say why people, you think of like, why are people dumb and that? It's like, well, dumb is an aspect of not knowing. So if you don't know something, you're considered to be dumb, right? That's what the definition of it is. But people take it completely out of context and they're like, you're just making fun of people. That person has a problem. That's why they don't know. No, you don't know because you choose not to fucking listen, dude. You choose not to listen. When someone tells you something, that you listen. You try it out. You try to do something of that sort. And God forbid, people don't like doing that shit. People are just blinded, and they're blinded so heavily that they don't understand shit. They don't. They don't understand fucking nothing. That's what they call blinded. You're blinded by it. Because for someone to understand something, it means they have to do the work to get it, right? So if I understand how life works, and I can be able to push my life along, establish a good front with my life, and understand more about it, I'm going to do it. That's why I have a YouTube channel. That's why I like the blog. I've always been this way. It's probably more easier for me to fucking blog than it is to play video games sometimes. Like, I'm not really into video games nearly as much as I used to be. And I'm not gonna lie about that. I used to be really into video games. Now I'm just kind of like deadpan. Yeah, I'm just bored right now. I'm just chilling. It's really fucking late. I might do some Plasmophobia. I don't know yet. I'm thinking about doing it. Maybe do a couple things of it. That game's just kind of boring. It's actually pretty nice outside today. It's 68 degrees. Yeah, but the new anime that came out called Chainsaw Man. Pretty cool. Gory, but cool. I enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was pretty cool, pretty fun to watch. I'm very done with this game. But yeah, I need to finish Halloween Kills. I need to finish off. I'm just hitting the beginning of it. Actually, I want to talk about Halloween Kills a little bit. Seems can't say it's really a bad movie. Like Halloween 1 or Halloween 2018 was really good. I was hooked in it. From like almost beginning to end, I was hooked. Like it was just really cool. And once when Michael Myers came out, that changed a lot of it. But yeah, my New Year's goal. Well, first thing first, I hope I get a fucking raise. I hope our store starts to boom a little bit. Hopefully our waitresses get a little bit stronger now and start doing their jobs better. Because they make way more money. It's just overnighters. That's the problem. Our overnights were so fucking heavy. Like Friday, it's like, well, even on Thursday. Sometimes on Thursday, people that normally come on Friday after work, they come on Thursday after work, or they'll come on Thursday late, because they probably work like the swing shift or whatever, work to like 5 or 6. They work at 8 to 6 or 10 to 10 to 8, and after work they all come in. We get a lot of date nights at Thursday. Like tons of people come in. Because normally Denny's is the only one that's open. And honestly, we have really good food in that. The main problem, one of the problem is, it's like off and on. And overnights. One problem is our cook. Our cook is, he's very off and on. He says a lot of this. He says really stupid shit that should not be said in a professional setting. Dude's not professional at all. He does cook. You say, well, you don't know how it is because blah, 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 blah. He's like, dude, your food cooking is not that hard. Literally, what you do is you do one complete order at a time. So if you have all burgers, you chop a bunch of burgers and that, you get the buns ready, blah, 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 blah. You do whatever sauces and that, you get everything ready, you set everything up, blah, 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 you get all the fries ready. You throw it all out there at once. Okay, that's not that fucking hard. I cooked fucking hundreds of burgers on the grill at fucking Hooters. Hundreds! In a day. Like, literally going through all these patties in a day. Not even joking you. Like, we went through probably 50 to 60 burgers in one sitting. Because people eat our burgers a lot at Hooters when I was working there. And honestly, that's all I was doing. But Hooters is a lot easier to cook at. Denny's is not. Hooters, you don't have a lot of fried foods. Your fried foods are a very small amount. Denny's, you got breakfast all the time, and you got a whole bunch of other things you have to make. The menu's way too big, and they do not get paid enough to be doing all that shit. I barely got paid $15 an hour. And Hooters is more or less bar food. It's fried foods all the way, mostly fried foods. It's a lot of chicken and shit. People buy a lot of chicken there. Ratio how good their chicken is. Their smoked stuff was probably the best thing I ever had. Their smoke chicken was by far the best, honestly. Shit, sometimes we go through hundreds of them a day. That place makes way too much damn money. Even on a slow day, they make more money than we do on the best day. I'm not even joking you. But we have dominating waitresses, though. Our waitresses are young, they're very Statham-alike, and they're dominating. They dominate. Because the menu's small, it's easy. Denny's menu's way too fucking... They need to separate the breakfast from the lunch and dinner. So breakfast should not be around after a certain time. Afternoon, there should be no more breakfast. It should be nothing but lunch stuff. That's your biggest business fan. They think that, well, if we keep putting out breakfast, people want to come in. No one wants to eat breakfast at 12 o'clock. Who? I normally don't eat eggs and all that stuff at 12 o'clock. I tell you that. I eat sandwiches. I eat, salads. I eat, big fucking chunks of steak and shit. All that stuff like that. And I eat a lot of chicken in that, or try to. I don't eat. That's the biggest problem right there. Your model is dumb. Breakfast from 6 to fucking 10. Or say 6 till noon, till 12. You get 6-hour range of giving people breakfast. Close it down, do nothing but stuff. And that's what they did before at overnights. Overnights, they didn't do the eggs then. They only did, simple bar food. They did nachos, fried foods, burgers, steaks, stuff like that. Because then it promotes them to buy more expensive shit. Because steaks are more expensive than eggs and bacon. It's making them buy more expensive food. So they don't come there and get cheap food. Like, well, I get a lumberjack for $10. It's a huge amount of food. You get your ham, your sausage, your bacon, whatever fucking thing you get on there. You get your 3 eggs. You get a big ass thing of fucking hash browns. You get fucking 2 big gigantic pancakes. They're like fucking this big. No, I'm just playing. They're like this big around. And it's 13 calories. It's 13,000 calories. 1,300 calories. Who the fuck is gonna be eating that much calories? Which most people don't even do. Like, the best thing to get, I would say, is our skillets. Our skillets are like 800 calories, but they have a lot of vegetables. They have an enormous amount of meat on it, too. Like, our bourbon chicken skillet is amazing. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Honestly, it's probably one of the best things out there. Everything else is good, but it depends on your taste. See, with me, my taste is different. Our chicken breast is very, very good. I never tried out our steak yet. I wouldn't even know, because I'm not going to buy it. Fuck that. No. But we're having a food issue because we're having our servers, some of our servers are still learning because the business has dropped off. So now they're trying to cut back on everything they can. I'm just like, instead of asking people, they, they just cut the hours back. Like, dude, sorry, fuck you, I'm sorry, you're ridiculous, you're a fucking moron. Your business model sucks fucking cock because you have no idea how to do anything right. Oh my days, what is this? What kind of question is that? I'm just blogging. Just talking about shit. I'm bored. you ask a question like that? It makes no sense. On my day, what is this? Do people even know how to speak actual, like... Do people actually know how to speak nowadays? What is that? What do you mean by that? Sad talking to yourself? Not really. I mean, when you type, are you talking to yourself? You read your own message? No. When you read a book, do you talk to yourself when you're reading a book? Do you talk the book out to yourself? Is that sad? Keep asking really dumb things like that, because unfortunately, we all do that. Goodbye, American. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you have better things to do. Like what, you go to work? You work like everybody else does? Are you in college? Like most people are? You learn nothing? I talk to people from all over the world. Most people I talk to are from other countries that have massive high education. And they still talk to me like I'm just as smart as them, if not smarter. I mean, that's fine. You personally come on here and say such derogatory bullshit to establish nothing. And then you want to, why come on here? Why? You're an e-state agent? E-state agent in London. Yeah, London people are really smart, right? You know, England has the most flat earth society in all the world. Did you know that? I mean, you're smart, right? You're an e-state agent. What the fuck? Okay. What do you know about that? What does that have to do with actual life? You know how to make good money? Oh, fuck, of course you do, because you're funneling money through a company and that. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, fucking awesome. I give you a hands out for that. I appreciate that you know absolutely fucking nothing but what you know. Because what you know is the bare minimum of society. Yeah. Because a lot of people don't know shit. I'm sure you're probably thinking, college is great. Spend millions of dollars, in 10 years to go to college. There's a lot of people do. And then while they spend 10 years in college because they have no idea what the fuck they want to do. My brother did that. He spent like 10 years in college and he finally wanted to become a teacher. He kept on enrolling about bullshit crap and then he wanted to become a teacher. So it sounds like you're less educated than me because you're spilling that bullshit. How are you going to say something like this? This is what smart people say. What are you talking about? It's a people with a blog. I'm blogging. There's no one out right now because fucking 2 o'clock in the morning in America, and most people come from that talk to me are asleep. I get bored. I like talking to myself. You have been more of a sort of what are you talking about? What's the scenario today? So I say, on my days, what is this? Sound like a fucking idiot. It's sad you're talking to yourself. Sound more like an idiot. Of course I'm talking to my fucking self. I talk to myself anyway. It doesn't matter if anyone's listening or not. I'm still talking to myself. Wow, you're just so fucking smart. That e-state agent mind must be really fucking brilliant. You must have the mind of the fucking gods. You're so smart. Yeah, okay. You might believe the Earth's a fucking globe. It spins around. Yeah, your e-state brain really knows a lot. You see how poor it is. My channel's not that big, dude. I don't expect everyone to get on my channel. I bet you if you have my Indian friend, I'll bet you fucking make fun of your dumb ass because he knows how smart I am. Because you're an idiot. I got better things to do than suck that fucking cock of E-State agent and make a bunch of money. What do you do with your money? You researching anything? I mean, I'm curious. Holy shit. That dude made me laugh. Your name's Mummy. What the fuck kind of name is that? You're not even that old and you have a fucking mummy, dude. How the fuck do you know what a mummy is? That shit was fake. That was all fake. There's no such thing as mummies. Yeah, mummies are all fake. Egyptian shit's all lies. Pyramids not built by the fucking Egyptians. That's a whole fucking lie. Egyptians back then, the historians of Egyptians, they say all the time, the Sphinx and all that shit was there before the Egyptians even came in. There was just more force in that because the Nile River didn't move. Supposedly. I don't know how rivers fucking move, but unfortunately they did. You know, the Nile River is literally right next to... That made me laugh, dude. You know how dumb people are? You're so dumb that you're easily made fun of by me. That's how dumb people are. Because you can't even ask a simple fucking question. You got to throw out these ridiculous statements. You know why I come on here at nighttime? Because of dumbass motherfucking people like Mummy that like to say dumbass shit, and I just make fun of them all day long. I got better things to do. If you got better things to do, why the fuck you on here, bro? Come on, man, tell me. You saying how bad my model? What are you talking about? I'm just on here fucking around. Now you're gonna make fun of my name. Your name's dumb as fuck, Mummy. Sounds like you sucking your mama's tits still. You don't even know where you live at, bro. You think space is real. Space has never been real. It's always been fake. Because it hasn't been proven. Woo. Welcome to the real world that you're not in. Keep popping that blue pill. Keep believing that money's everything. Money is everything. Survival is good, but doesn't mean your mind can't be free. I know there's plenty of people that have millions of dollars and they're not as dumb as you. An E-State agent. A law was a freaking insurance company. You're the dumbest of the dumbest. You fucking lie to people to make money off of them. You're just as bad as a lawyer. And if it's a real estate agent, would you say that? You have the best job ever. You lie to people to make money off of them. I bet you sleep well at night, don't you? I made another $100,000 today. When my soul's being corrupted by greed. All I think about is how much money I have. But I don't do anything else besides lie to people and make them believe that they need insurance. Man, fuck insurance. I don't have insurance. And I'm healthier than most people at my fucking age. It's called take your vitamins. Oh my god. It's called eating right. You teach people how to eat right, maybe they wouldn't need insurance. Think people had insurance 100 years ago? Think people had insurance 5,000 years ago? You're saying people that last that long? Prove it. Where's that scientific note, motherfucker? There's probably people that lived to their 80s or 90s back then. Because they ate right. The sickness rate wasn't as high because there wasn't as many people in the world. Everybody was healthy because people exercise all the time. Exercise prevents a lot of diseases. Maybe next time you come on, Mommy, because I'm sure you probably will. You're equipped on me because I'm probably the only one on the United States. I'm so much more sophisticated than you. Yeah, I work as a fucking dishwasher and that, but I have way more knowledge than your dumbass does. What do you know? You know I make money. I mean, that's good. You know, you probably worked hard, and you figured it out, and you got pushed through, and you made a lot of money now. What else you do with your life? Are you using that money for research? Are you trying to do anything new? Are you trying to find out what the truth is in the world? Or are you just sitting there, just lavishing in your money and saying, that's all I need? If you want to go down that road, be my guest. I'm going to be laughing my ass off because I don't give a shit. That's why my channel ain't big. Because I don't want dumb pieces of shit that come on here and make fun of people. Because, you know, there's a lot of people that come on here actually want to have conversations with me. Because they're lonely or they got, you know, they have no friends. Because of assholes like you that want to throw down some garbage ass shit like you fucking do, you prick. And you want to sit there and act like you're so much better than everybody else. How you better than everybody else? First off, you live in fucking London. There's a lot of English pricks in London. Because your society is just... Fuck, I don't know what your society is. Your society's probably shit now with all the crap going on with that, with your queen dying and that. You already know she's been dead for the last 5 years or so. Or at least the last 2 or 3 years. It's like they lie right to your fucking damn face. You're like, I believe that. Oh, that's a funeral. Yeah. You can preserve bodies for multiple years. Ain't hard to preserve a damn body. You put them in a fucking refrigerator. Literally, put them in a refrigerator, you thaw them out like food. That's how you do it. Now you got your shitty ass fucking Kane. No, he's a piece of shit. That dude's a piece of fucking shit. Well, it's coming out in 2 days. It's coming out on Friday. Oh, yes, you got nothing else to say. You gotta leave. Saying some ridiculous shit. I got better things to do. You know what's so funny is? People like Mummy. People like Money. I think he's calling himself Money. Okay, whatever. Mummy. And, they think they're so much more sophisticated because they make a lot of money, or they have a lot of money with their thing. That I said. Number one, if something like money changes your personality, don't you think that you're a fucking piece of shit for that? Why would money? If I made millions of fucking dollars, I'd be actually smarter than what I am, and I'd be looking at things from a different perspective. But knowing that I don't make that kind of money now, would it change me if I made double what I made now? If I made $26 an hour, I mean, the girls will like me more. Like, oh my god, you make good money in that. Because women always track towards that. Always a lot of stupid ass women do. Smarter women that actually have education behind them, they're actually open minded. They don't do a lot of fucking drugs and that. Because I work with a couple of these girls that they fall for the dumbest shit. I said, you got a really attractive looking guy right in front of you, and you fall with that piece of shit? Well, you know why you fall for pieces of shit like that? Because you know you can't get a man that's like me. That's it. That's all it is. You go for the lesser, denser piece of shit, man. And then you're sitting there bitching and moaning about how fucking shit he is. And then you're sitting there and a dude right in front of you that does like you and that, plainly throwing it out there. And you're all like, I don't know what to do because you're not giving me anything. You're not buying me anything. You're not saying, oh, here's a piece of bubble gum. Oh my God, I love you. I'll blow you off right now. What? I'll be dead serious. That literally just what happened Monday. One of the girls there, one of the guys, I guess she's been talking to and that. He's been just like giving her random shit. And she's all texting me like, oh my god, I'm so happy. Thank you for you to come by and that. And the dude knows. The back of his mind, he's just like, dude, this bitch is dumb as fuck. He's like, dude, fucking dumb ass bitch. You go for desperate ass man for desperate ass woman. Dude's desperate as fuck. You call them men pussy hunters. They like pussy hunting. They don't give a shit. As long as they get their nut off, they really don't care about anything else. Those sweet talk you, give you big smiles and that, they do it all the damn time. They're pathetic men. They're skinny, they're fraily, they look like fucking shit. Because most men that actually exercise don't do that shit. Most men that actually have sort of discipline from exercising or from doing something for years and years and years and years don't act like that. Why? Because they don't. I don't act like that. I can't. It's not in my repertoire. I don't give a shit. Are people like Mummy? Girls fall for guys like that because he has money, right? You know, he's making a lot of money now. They ain't looking at you. They're looking at your money. They're looking at how they can survive. It's called survival ratio. Some women do that. They go for the survival ratio. Dress up, dial up, look pretty in that, do a bunch of butt exercises that get their butt fucking fat. You know, or do a little chest exercise with their tits perky and that. They have the shit down just as much as guys have the shit down. The biggest problem is, none of you guys care for each other. You don't fall in love with someone like that. It's hard to. And then the more successful someone is, more or less likely they're going to fall in love with someone that's least successful. But the least successful someone is more chance likely they're going to fall in love with is more successful. That's the survival ratio. Like with me in that, I'm not mass successful. I'm not saying I don't have money. I do have money. I don't have a lot of money. But the money's getting up there. You know, I'll micromanage as best I can. But money's there. It's there for my simple survival. Whatever, I don't care. I don't have a car that I don't drive a car that. I don't have my own place. I live with my parents' place. I live in the downstairs part of the place and that, you know. And no one bothers me. I really don't give a shit. It's my own little apartment. And I don't care. But people in that right mindset, they're always going to say that. One of the girls at work said this shit. I thought it was just fucking massively ignorant. She was saying, you live with your parents and you work here as dishwasher. That's not a man. I said, okay. She has a man live with her, living underneath her roof. Makes more money than I do. And he's living with you? That's one of the things that I established, like, are you sure he has a job? Because why would someone live with you that makes more money and makes the same amount of money as you? They're waitressing, you know, make quite a bit of money, you know. On a good week, you can make over $1,500, you know, in a week, give or take. So if this dude's making $25 an hour, he's making about $800 a week. Roughly. He can get his own apartment. Why the fuck does he need you? What's the difference between me and so if I lived with a girl and I'm paying her barely $200, say there's a girl down the street from me. She lives in a condo. Super hot, actually. Way hotter than this other fucking nasty ass hoe of a bitch at fucking work. She's just a fucking hoe. I'm not gonna throw out names, but she's just a hoe. She acts like a hoe. She's gorgeous. I've seen her in like those little yoga pants. Her ass is, woo. Her ass is like tremendously nice. Skinny. She's got a fucking round fat butt on her ass. She's very attractive looking. She probably makes about $20-$30 an hour, give or take. I make 13. So if I lived with her, would you say the same thing about me living with my parents now? If I lived with someone else. What I'm trying to say is, I'm living someplace. Well, but you can't do that. I can do what the fuck I want to do. If you came over, the whole fucking basement's to me. More or less likely, no one's ever downstairs. More or less likely, my bedroom, no one's ever in there besides me. I understand why people say that, but if I live with someone else, like a friend or something, and that friend, it would be the same thing. You still have the chance of not having privacy. Now, if I lived on my own, yeah. But how can you? Biggest thing is, this girl said the stupidest shit ever. I don't even know. She's just a dumbass. This is what she said. This is what men are. She's trying to define a man when I'm a man at 32 years old. Trying to define what a man should be. A man should own houses, should own land, should own that stuff. I'm like, I said, who the hell do you know that owns land? Quiet. Who the hell do you know that owns anything? You have a dude live with you that owns nothing. He owns a car. You know, if he owned all that shit, he'd be a millionaire. He wouldn't be fucking living with your fucking... He gets so way better than your trashy ass. Get the fuck out of here. You dumb as fuck, bitch. He gets way more better than your trashy ass. And you're saying that he's with you because you're pussy? I can walk down the street and see better looking girls than you. Get out of here. That's the dumbest, trashiest thing I ever heard any woman ever said about a man. How are you supposed to own something? And why would someone be with someone like you when they have their own business, when they make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year? And why? I wouldn't. If I made hundreds of thousands, if I win the lottery, like I want to say, if I win the lottery, which I hope I do, so I just throw this fucking thing out there. I would love to do it as a research point. I'll document everything. I'll make a YouTube channel, make a YouTube thing about everything. If I won the lottery, let's say I won $100-something million, I'd still be living here. I'd be fucking so ecstatic. And I'll also be slightly more happy here. But like, because I don't have to worry about money. I was like, whatever. But I still go to work. Because then I would just work for the shits and giggles of it. It'd be something to do. So, well, $1 million, I wouldn't go to work. I retire. Why? I mean, yeah, I wouldn't work as much. I don't know. I mean, I like where I work at. But I work the day. I work Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I wouldn't even work Monday. I'd be off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And I work Thursday, Monday. I work Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Because I want to work Monday. Monday's absolutely fucking pointless to work. I mean, right now I have to because I need the hours for money. But like, yeah, if I wanted to know $10-20 million or whatever the fuck it might be, saying even a couple million, even $1 million, I still work. Because learning never stops. You stop learning when you stop chasing that learning thing. You stop chasing the learning dream. If you gotta work full-time jobs or fucking bodybuilders. Right after work, they go out and they fucking crank weights like crazy. So about that, I need to get me some more food. But that's the biggest thing, and it's always fun to talk about it. Because just like what Dickhead said, or Peckerface said, or Cuntface said, whatever the fuck this dude said, it was dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? It's sad that you're talking to yourself. Poor Discord mod. Poor Discord mod. Like, is I have a bunch of stars flashing in my fucking picture? I have a bunch of fucking things blasting everywhere. Because you have to be a child. You have to have sparkles and rainbows and figure out how cool it is. Shut the fuck up, dude. You're an idiot. I'm going to make fun of someone that's on there by himself. You know, he started his YouTube channel a year or so ago. He should have hundreds of thousands of views, hundreds of thousands of followers. Have you seen how dumb people are? My channel has nothing to do with it. I know a lot of channels that were stuck at fucking 200 subs for a year. There's one channel that literally, he buys subs. He's been doing it longer than me. He's at 700 fucking subs, and he barely gets maybe 40 fucking views, maybe, on a good day. You're giving me more shit to talk about, honestly, to tell you the truth. And you come on here saying garbage ass shit like that, I'm just laughing my fucking ass off. I'm just laughing my fucking ass off. I'm boogieing it up. You don't even know my story. That's why you need to listen to people. Listen to people's stories. Listen where they come from. You might be surprised how much you might actually learn. Because a lot of people don't listen to people's stories. They'll just say really stupid shit like that. And then wonder why that no one fucking likes your ass. Being that judgmental is a prick. It is. I don't know what the fuck you even play, honestly. Phasmophobia is too easy, honestly. I'm too good at that game. For the most part. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. But people like Mummy are the people that I love to tear apart. Because they're the easiest people to tear apart. Like, well, you gotta be nice to people now. Ain't nice to no one that says that shit, I'm sorry. You come across my line, you live in London, motherfucker. I live in the United States. You have no freedoms. I have hella more freedoms than you do. No, you can't say shit. I call someone a fucking faggot if I wanted to. You get fucking put in prison. I don't. Faggot's a bad word. No, it's not. How's faggot a bad word? No, what's bad is you being dumb as fuck. Because this is what it is. When people have closed off minds, they literally are the ones that believe that they have to be a certain way. No, who tells you this shit? Well, school does. My East State agent learner tells me this. Tells me to be like this. It's just I have to be like this. My East State learner's healthy to be like this. And so I have to. Like what? A fucking dumbass? Are you stupid? You stupid? I believe he's stupid. Is he stupid? I believe this guy is stupid, isn't he? Is he a moron? Maybe. Maybe he is a moron. Maybe he is stupid. Who's stupid? Am I stupid? Huh? I don't want to do anything, honestly. I'm just gonna chill out. Goodbye, American. Do you know England was the one that actually came over from England to America? We're all fucking, a lot of us are English here. I bet she feels good. That some dumbass motherfucker on YouTube that makes $13 an hour slammed your ass up against the wall because you're a bitch. I'm better than you. How? just opened. That was creepy. I'm better than you. What's better than me? Certainly aren't smarter than me, because you had to be a dick like that. I'm fucking bored. I'm actually really fucking bored now. That's what I'm blogging, is I'm bored. I talk to myself anyway for hours and hours and hours. And I figure out more things than most people ever figure out reading a fucking book. Because they actually know the knowledge. Because they actually go through it. As I say, how much knowledge does someone know that knows how to read? Not a lot. You know how to read, right? So you know how to read everybody else's accomplishments. What have you accomplished? Did you have anything new? Does anyone have anything new in their mind? Does anyone know how to meditate? Does anyone know how to send electrical pulses through their nervous system? I bet you like many people don't even know how to do that. Many people don't even know how to fucking meditate, right? They think meditation is That's a breathing technique, you moron. That's nothing. Japan makes a lot of animations. Nothing is like seeing a fat rack in your face. I need to finish Halloween Kills. I need to go through this shit right now.
Hey!
I'd be scared too. It's getting really good. Damn, I like that. That was brutal. This is brutal as fuck. Michael's just like, Oh yeah, she'd be dead.
I think I'll break off with my girlfriend. Her antics are clear, I'll admit. Each time I say, darling, I love you, she tells me that I'm full of shit.
I heard your speech up there, man. Like, everybody knows that story. Everybody is terrified of that boogeyman shit. I had no idea. Or appreciate it. Hey, man, let me buy you guys around. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Sorry about that earlier.
No, it's fine.
Let me see it. I'm a nerd. That's what I'm saying. Oh, thank you. Cheers. Yeah. Let's check it out.
Shit.
Hey there, Bonnie. You and Clyde need a ride? Where are you?
Ooh, getting good now. Yes, it is. I don't like fucking Lonnie's kid. A lot of these kids.
50 years.
50 years.
You started with your granddaddy, right? Yeah, my grandpa started the business. Then my grandpa picked up business. Yeah. I got my man up here, Huckleberry. Oh, Huckleberry. If he come back here, we're going to start some phone. That's right.
That's Brian. Brian. Thank you. I knew we came to
Hey,
Brian.
guys. Cameron's in trouble. Right, what's wrong? Got that mask on my head. Graham! Yes, sir. Stop some perimeter. Copy that. Motherfucker.
Attention all responders, be advised. We have a violent criminal at large, armed and dangerous. We will deploy all units of frontline and tactical officers to search the area. This fugitive is on foot. His name is Michael Myers. Go get him.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, look. Hey, turn it up.
This evening, 4 bodies were discovered in 3 homes along the same residential street. Residents of North Haddonfield are on high alert. Officials are investigating. Less than an hour ago, Haddonfield authorities possibly identified
That's our
several
street.
victims in this South of Bastic
That
neighborhood.
reporter's right outside Mr. Dubow's house.
It's right next door to our house.
2 patients of the local Smithsgrove State Hospital unaccounted for after yesterday's transport bus escape. Authorities have not confirmed a connection between those 2 events, but police are encouraging all residents to remain inside until further information is released. Tonight's tragedy, an eerie reminder of an event in Haddonfield history this community has spent decades trying to forget, but police now believe that more
I remember him from 40 years ago.
I was laying in my bed and he stabbed him. He killed her.
That's Julian. That's his little ass kid from across the street.
And she was my number one main best babysitter.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Thanks, man. It's nice meeting you guys, but we gotta go.
It's disgusting.
Michael's son.
I lived here my whole life. This was a safe place, and now it's not anymore.
Shit, I forgot my stethoscope.
Come on, baby. We gotta get
That
home.
lady still has it. Here, I'll be right back.
I had to say, that chick's got some nice tits. The black girl from Halloween Kills, she has some nice tits on her.
What?
It's like, fuck that shit. Like, if I-
Everybody help me clear. It's in the back seat of my car. I saw him when I went to go get in. It's the same guy you were talking about, the one who was on TV.
Tommy, what are you doing?
That nasty snatches my father around? Sir, low lives today.
But he dies tonight.
Tommy dog gonna fuck him up.
He's right there in my car. He got out of the car and got in front of the car. I saw him. He looked right at me.
Damn, what the hell going on? Mask off, look in the eye. Swing on Huckleberry here. Say night night. Night night.
This is so good because it's just like Halloween Kills is so good because they actually try to like project that Michael Myers could get killed by a mob of people that are a bunch of fucking idiots. Dude can literally take bullets to the fucking like all over the place and not die.
Hey, Big John. Hey, Big John.
There's witches and snakes, big black cats, stirring up the potions, big black cats.
Did you turn that down?
Christ. John, I thought we were gonna watch a movie. No. Fuck that. It's Halloween. Pull some old spooky records. Wanna get high and dance. It's tempting. Wanna wait for trick-or-treaters? Arr.
Me and my sister was trick-or-treating, and we got candy bars from your house, and when she bit into it, there was a rusty razor blade.
All right, calm down, calm down. Now, where is she?
She's right, there.
What's happening? She's bleeding. She swallowed a razor blade. She's still alive. Call 911.
Can you help her? She bit her tongue off. She's bleeding
There's
to
the blade.
death.
It's in the barf. Fuck was that? Did someone just go in our house?
Oh my god.
What is it? You okay? I got it! You think this is funny, huh?
Got you good.
I stole the whole damn bowl.
You don't know who you're messing with, do you? Take it easy, Big John. You're too young to know.
Too young to know what?
Do you have any idea whose house this was?
No.
You ever
not even scared.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He stabbed his sister in the tits.
Yuck.
Right upstairs. And sometimes, when the wind blows just right, we can still hear her ghost calling out his name. She calls. Get out of here, you pervert!
It's like no one knows that he's out. It's so funny. I got the extended cut. I bought it because I wanted to watch all of it. I never watched. I watched Halloween, the first one, and then this one starts off almost where it pretty much starts off where it left off for Halloween, but does like a backtrack story for like 10-15 minutes. It actually explains like Lonnie. It tries to sets up Lonnie in that because Lonnie is the kid that was making fun of Doyle. It tries to set all of them up in that. Yeah. I guess it was okay. You know, it was. The political war is on. The political war is on. November's gonna be coming up pretty soon. There. Just chilling out. Yeah, I get like sometimes. I really do want to finish off the Halloween. Probably should finish off on my TV. So I watch it on my tablet. I really don't give a shit. You can hear it, but a lot of shit. So far, so good. Halloween Ends is coming out pretty soon. I'm thinking about just binge watching like all of it. Hopefully we get like a whole day where we don't do shit and I'm gonna watch it on my phone or bring my tablet and watch it with people at work.
Allison. Hey, can I speak with you? Ask a few questions?
always told that I couldn't talk about Michael. I could never acknowledge the tragedy. It was as if my mother's biggest fear was that my grandmother was right and the boogeyman was real.
40 years he was waiting to come and kill my mother. We found where she lived. We came to her house. She put us in his bath. He murdered my husband. That's what happened.
Well, so how did Michael...
Hey, back. Man, my legs are fucking killing me. Whew. Watch some Halloween Kills. I would watch it on here, but YouTube's a piece of shit, so with that. Yeah, YouTube's a piece of shit when it comes out of watching videos and that. So. Well, if you're not hot, you can wear a fucking one. If you're not hot, you can Okay. It's actually pretty chilly outside. Get my cape on. I'm still really curious why people do that, why people get on that. I mean, it's obviously a very, very small amount of people. Sometimes people get on and actually ask questions. They ask, oh, what are you talking about? How you doing kind of thing. And then these inbred dickheads come on. I call them inbred because they're dumb. And I always want to say really, really stupid shit. Like, why are you blogging by yourself? You know that most people that make videos literally talk to a camera, which they talk to themselves? I just thinking about what people say dumb shit like that. It blows my mind. You do more than what you think. When people are that fucking dumb, they don't even realize it. And that you have no comment about what I'm telling you, because you're an idiot. When you're a streamer and you're just chilling, what do you do when you chill? You sit there and you talk. Obviously, there ain't no one on right now. Because it's fucking Wednesday. And unfortunately, one's gonna be up. Use an Ianthal. I need to cut my toenails. I'm gonna see if I can get one of the girls. We need to do like a little. Let's see if one of the girls like to go to get a pedicure, medicure with me. Or just shit's expensive though. I mean, you get the most expensive one. Obviously, there's no difference. They give you the same treatment. Well, just sit there and do something. Maybe I'll ask one of them. That sounds fun. They like rub out your. They like wash your whole entire calf. They wash your foot. They wash your calf. They like massage your calf out. You know, actually, they clean the fuck out of your feet. How about that? Massage won't get that. Okay.
How did you know how to find your grandmother?
He didn't. It was his doctor, Michael's doctor. He is the one that took him there. He knew where to go. And he's the one that brought them together. It was his obsession. Not Michael's. But we got him. Shot him in the face. Burned him alive so he can't hurt anyone ever again.
Sorry, Karen.
Thank you.
No one told you.
Told me what?
Michael Myers is alive.
What?
Allison, are you okay? I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
I'm so sorry. I just want to help in any way I can, okay?
He's still alive.
We're going after me, my dad, you, if you want to come and join Tommy Doyle.
You need to get everybody here now. He is alive. He is on his way here.
Mom! I want you to go and sit in Grandmother's room and wait there until she wakes up, okay? No.
No, she's coming with us. We're joining Tommy Doyle.
She what?
I don't know if you've heard,
The
but
police officers should be on their way here right now.
Tommy's organizing groups of people that care. We're gonna go after him. We're gonna find Michael.
I'm going with them. We're gonna hunt him down and we're gonna put an end to this.
No, he is on his way here. I keep telling them that. He is stalking her, and we are staying here to protect
He's
her.
infected your family. He's infected my family with grief and fear for 40 years. He's gonna die tonight.
He killed Dad.
My husband is in very bad shape.
In the hallway, people. Go back to the waiting area. Go back to the waiting room.
I'm not gonna pretend this didn't happen. I love Dad. And somebody loves whoever is laying under those sheets right now. Look at me. We failed baby. We set a trap. We set the whole thing on fire, and he lived through it. Think about that. The police are out there looking for him. You think you're the one that's gonna find him? Sit in that room and wait with your grandmother. Now!
Have security guards? Do you have security guards? It seems like you should have security guards in case something like this happens.
That is ridiculous how Michael survived. The funny thing is, Uncle Myers is pretty much immortal. Dude gets shot up all the damn time. Do you guys ham blowing off?
She's here. She's here. We found her. Lori's here. She's in recovery.
Lucky she survived. I just heard from one of the police officers at her compound. 11 dead bodies. They're all first responders.
Shit. Cameron's in there. 3 of his friends were killed. It's a madhouse.
All right, Lonnie, listen. The only way we're going to stop this is if we all come together on this.
Yeah, goddamn right.
All right?
How about this sassy tackle?
You have a permit for all these?
Some of them.
Yeah.
Hey. Where's your girlfriend?
She's okay. She's gonna stay with her family.
Good for her.
Hey, Mr. Doyle.
Hey, buddy. Lonnie, check it out.
You guys are coming too.
Couldn't let you have all the fun.
So many victims in our neighborhood.
Close friends of ours, and we just want to help out. I'm a doctor, my husband's a nurse.
I should have guessed.
All right, we have to give all these people protection. You got to share your shit, Lonnie.
All right. You're coming with us.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah, just help yourself.
Michael Myers has haunted this town for 40 years. Tonight we hunt him down.
Excuse me. I need some good people. People aren't afraid to get their hands dirty. Everybody else needs to go home. So what do we do if we find them?
Go inside! Go inside! It's not safe to be out! Go! It's not safe to be out!
Man, I had an altercation with Myers about an hour ago, but he escaped. Now listen, boys, there's strength in numbers. You cover Spring Creek to the bypass, and then let me know if you see anything. This man is a threat, and we need to stop him tonight.
Nobody ever took him seriously.
Who?
Dr. Loomis, Michael's first doctor. He knew a killer when he saw one.
And the only way to catch him is to play by his own game. The element of surprise. So he thinks you're going one place, then you pop up someplace else. Keep your eyes open. Eyes open.
Oh, there. Looks like kids. They all alone? Yeah, give me the flashlight. It's the wrong night to be out.
Careful, Lindsay.
Lindsay, how
Stay
would
here.
Never fired a gun before.
Alright, so I don't even know why they gave you a gun. It's big too, can you handle it? That's enough. Give it. I shot this shit before.
If you want.
I got it.
Hey! What are you guys doing out here?
It's Halloween. We've been trick-or-treating. We got a whole bag of
You guys should not be out here right now, okay? It's not safe.
You gonna kill me?
No.
Satan, not today.
Oh, I'm so scared. Are you guys alone? Where are your parents?
No, waiting for our friend.
And like, there's a creepy man in a white mask, and he keeps like trying to play hide and seek with us, and he just
Where did you see him?
He's just hiding behind trees.
and he pops out like peekaboo. I mean, we're not 3 years old. Come on, man.
Oh, look, there he is.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Is that Dennis's mask? Run! Go home now! Before he kills us all, get out of here! Run! Do not turn around! Keep going home! So what is this? Oh my goodness, making sense?
What the hell is that?
It's Michael.
Stop shooting shit, bitch!
Loomis.
I love this shit. Where's that other bitch at? What's that? Ooh, damn! You gotta learn how to kill people, dude. Moron. What the f- what's this bitch aiming at? Okay, that scene of that the black girl got a fucking like 45. She was hella far away. She comes back with the gun, which makes no sense because she just got out of the car and she had a big old fucking 45 caliber gun with her, and she's like 20 yards away, walking up, shooting the fucking car like a dumbass. Who does that strategic shit? You dumb motherfucker. Oh man, people do not know how to kill people. Man. I love movies that are just dumb as fuck. Like, why just kill a bunch of people? Because they're all dumb. Okay, that scene was just ridiculously stupid. I can see why Halloween Kills wasn't that good. Like, that scene was just so fucking... Why did they drive away? First off, all they do is drive off the fucking damn car, go around, pick up the other girl, and drive. The motherfucker walks everywhere! You could literally walk away from the damn dude. Blow them up or something. Get plastic explosives or get something. I know it's a movie, but... And you know why? I think we tactical forces all over the place to do just like murdering people just to murder people. People are dumb as fucking a box of rocks, dude. Shit's funny though. Oh, that one fucking hurts. Wow. That scene seems a little pointless.
Oh God, no, you stop, please. Take it easy, please.
I'm fine.
You're not fine. You had a knife in your fucking stomach.
It's a paper cut. Where's Allison?
She was supposed to be in here. With you. You didn't see her?
I'm so geeked out on pain meds, kiddo. No. Is everything okay?
leave your bloody shirt just sitting here?
Karen. Karen. Michael's gone. We got him.
That's right, we got it.
We burned him to goddamn ground.
Who's us? Starting.
Frank?
You knew my dad?
Yeah, I knew Ray. He used to sell me peyote. I remember once we were out on Lake Cherokee in this canoe with a shaman from Little Rock. Your daddy got freaked out by his own reflection. He took off his pants and he jumped in. I stopped doing drugs with him. But I'll miss him.
Dad.
What, it's true.
No. Dad, look right there. You see that? That's Tommy.
Yeah.
Whose car is that?
That is a shit.
Lindsay's car. It's covered in blood. There's no bodies.
It's Michael. He's here.
Come on, I need you guys. Come on. Be careful now, right? Keep your heads up. Eyes open. Let's go. Lindsay! Okay. Be safe, okay?
You too. Lindsay!
Lindsay! Lindsay!
Marion!
Marianne!
Uh.
You guys be careful, okay? Your heads up. Oh, shit, Tommy.
Fuck me.
Yo, Dad, what's over there? Found something. Sorry. That's Marion money. He did this. Oh, God, Marion. Tommy, what the fuck? I'm gonna get you. Come on, get it, man.
Dum dum dum.
Over here! She's over here!
Saw everything. He's still out there.
He looked like he'd be alive. You saw his face.
He's still out there, Tommy.
You'll be okay, Lindsay. You'll be okay.
He's still out there.
Frank, wake. Do you remember that night? At the bar? No, I never said anything because I couldn't be sure. I was so messed up. But you helped me. I always liked you.
You're so crazy.
Fuck you.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah. I remember.
You held my hand. That was it. I was hoping for more. But I knew it was sweet for Dead Tramer.
Derry tried to sneak into the old Myers house. Molly was the only one brave enough to do it.
I lied. I never made it inside.
When they arrested Michael that night, I was telling my wife that my daughter was killed, so I wasn't there to put a bullet in his brain like we should have. This is no time for prudence.
How am I supposed to know if my brother's alive or not? I don't know. I've been waiting here for over an hour.
Who the hell's in charge here?
Authorized medical and security personnel only. There's not enough medical security.
Backup officers and medical staff from Russellville and Eaton County for support, but no confirmation. We can't handle this scope of crime.
My son Oscar, is he here? I got a call. I'm his mother. Is he alive?
I have no idea, but triage expansion just opened up. I'm having to
It's
sign in right here.
Colonel Hallwood, please.
Shire.
Somebody help! Please, emergency. Take her to the emergency room, please. You'll be okay.
Still out there, Tommy. Be careful.
Karen, how you doing? How's your mom? How's Lori? She okay? She's okay. She's fine. She's with Lonnie and Cameron.
No, but he's coming here. She's not supposed to be
He's
with
coming
them.
here. How do you know that?
All right, secure a perimeter. Hospital's on lockdown.
Listen, folks. Listen, folks, please. The boogeyman is at large. He's got no choice but to emerge. He is an apex predator. When he surfaces, there will be no pause. There will be no empathy. This ends when Michael is dead. Michael Myers will be executed tonight, and it will not go without witness. We need all of you. Evil dies tonight.
Evil dies tonight.
All right, everybody.
Calm down. The sheriff's department has
No, Sheriff, we will not calm down. We have watched your department fail. Fail tonight. This is Haddonfield. This is our town. We killed my daughter 40 years ago and desecrated her body. Evil dies tonight.
God damn it, Brackett. I am the law, not you. Don't
Tommy?
Lori. Lori. Lori.
Tommy.
He killed Marion. And he attacked Lindsay, too.
What? Karen.
I didn't know for sure. I didn't know what to tell you. Mom, I just want you to be okay.
Listen, I just want you to know, when he gets here, fucking kill him. Because 40 years ago, when I was a kid, you protected me. So tonight, I'm gonna protect you. Okay?
Nurse, you know, I appreciate you, but could you get out, please? Like, get out now. We had him. How did he escape?
I don't know. I don't know.
What do? We don't have the police support.
We fight. We always fight. Go find him, Tommy.
Don't. You listen to me. You need to listen to me right now, okay? All right, a lifetime of preparation. And for what? Ray is dead. So many people are dead. We're not equipped. Allison's run off with crazy Lonnie Elam. People are losing their minds. There are authorities who are trained to deal with exactly this kind of there's a system.
Well, the system failed.
Damn straight.
Get the fuck out of my way.
No. Get. What are you doing?
No.
Stop right
Get
now.
away.
I am not gonna let you do this.
Get
No.
out of my way.
Mom,
Move.
please. What are you doing? Do you even know what that is?
It makes the pain go away. Let him come for me. Let him take my head as I take his.
No.
Maybe the only way he can die is if I die too. Karen, you and Allison should not have to keep running because of the darkness that I created. So you just have to let me go.
Mom,
Go.
stop. Mom, listen. Mom. Stop. I am not gonna let anything happen to you.
We want to get married. I guess right away, yeah, right away.
The Waggle bands. That's how bees communicate. They share the information with the flowers with the rest of the colony.
They communicate the precise location by shaking their butts. What is in that honey?
Mommy wants to talk to you.
Hello, Mom. Seymour Moskowitz. Right, Jewish.
My mom kept bees before she died.
It's pretty good. It's a kind of dumb what happens because I already went through a lot of it. Hold on. Yeah, I can listen to this, but I just can't show it, so it's more like paraphrasing it. Shelly. I wonder if Peckerface could get on there. See, I know one guy got on there and said a bunch of garbage ass shit. And he came back on there and he actually talked to me for real. And he apologized to me. Because you know why? I'm God Mind, baby. I'm the closest one to that, creator of ours, at least for the most part. I go by knowledge of the world, and unfortunately, I know way more than most people ever know. 'Cause a lot of people don't know shit. So.
Sorry. Sorry, baby. And now they're at the back door. Halloween's over, kids. I'll handle it. Knock it off!
Well, now they're at the front door.
Scare the shit out of these kids. John?
Don't you know whose house this was? Huh?
Honey, don't do anything stupid. We don't want to get sued. Bet those bitches are in the bushes. Did you lock the back door? Check. Next time I'm coming with a pitchfork. Big John? Yes, little John. Someone's in our house. And it's not a child. Fuck that.
That pussy ass bitch. What are you gonna do?
I got this knife. I got this knife.
That's that crazy guy.
Yeah, I'm ordered to ER.
He said, I know. He like almost tripped over someone. He's like, oh. He's like, people dies tonight. That's probably dumb. The Little John, Big John part I'm watching right now is pretty cool.
Little John. Big John.
Thing is, you deal with a serial killer that just knows how to kill people, they don't give a fuck. They'll just kill you. Yeah. Oh, you're dead. I'm gonna play around with Play-Doh. Bitch, you're in my house.
Hospital staff sightings on the second floor.
You were doing your job, but now it needs to die. Because every time somebody's afraid, the boogeyman wins.
Needs to die.
And I'm the one that needs to kill it.
It's not you. I know it's not you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Those crazy motherfuckers out there are trying to kill me. I'm at the part with the guy with the umbrella on the first one, Halloween 2018.
You're scared too. I'm not gonna let them hurt you. I know. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. Okay, come on. Let go of my hand. That's good. I'm gonna lock these doors. Okay. Okay. Lock this behind me. They're coming. They're coming. I'm not gonna let them hurt you.
That scene's kind of dumb. Basically, it's the guy with the umbrella, and they all think it's Michael, even though Michael wears a fucking mask. This scene is really fucking dumb. There's a couple scenes in Halloween Kills that are just really fucking stupid. And I don't know what the fuck they were doing. But I guess they're establishing mob mentality, that mob people are fucking stupid. Number one, I have to agree with you. When you have average citizens that have no idea how to kill anybody, they have no training, they have no discipline at all, going out to fucking hunt someone down that literally can murder hundreds of people if he chose to, and not even blink a fucking eye. All I have to say is, emotions are good, but when they're not used right, God forbid, people are dumb as fuck. So stupid. I don't know why they make it important for this guy. He jumps out the window and kills himself, but no one knows him. He's not even the main part of the story. He's just they're trying to give sympathy out for something that's just like how mob mentality literally kills people. Well, yeah. But why is this a sad part? Who cares? Whee! Well, that's pretty good gory scene, though. Now you see why my emotions are very low, because...
Not him. Not him, Tommy. He's always worn a mask, but how do we know it's not him? How do we know, Lee?
Now he's turning us into monsters.
I swear I was just trying to do the right thing. Look at me. What I'm thinking is the killer was choking him. Pete went for his gun. As he pulled it up, it went off. Give me a gun. Don't look at it. Just be cool. Give me a gun. Take this. It was an accident. He shot himself. Got it? Just because your intentions are good doesn't mean things always work out. I stood in the way.
It wasn't him. Let me find him then. He's after me.
No, he's not.
Fred.
Not. It was the doctor that took her to your house tonight. It wasn't my own. It's not about you.
Get back in the car! I'm still gonna move this motherfucker's back.
He's a 6-year-old boy with the strength of a man and the mind of an animal.
I know, I've seen his face. I looked in his eyes when he took off his mask.
Did you know that when he was a little boy, he used to stand in his sister's bedroom and stare out the window? My partner died the night he stood on that same spot. And for an instant, before his death, he knew. Maybe he wasn't looking out. Maybe he was looking in. At his reflection. At himself. Who knows what makes him kill, what motivates him? But in his heart, it always seemed to me he wants one thing.
He's going home. He went from Lori's compound to victims in her neighborhood to the park. Okay, if you track those locations, it's a straight line. Basically an arrow pointing straight to Lampkin Lane, Michael's childhood home. I came face to face with this asshole when I was a kid. He creeps, he kills, he goes home.
And that's where we're going.
Yeah.
Karen. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry.
Tommy! You took my daughter to chase a killer and an innocent man is dead! Fuck it. None of us are innocent.
Karen, listen. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
So what now? You're sorry? You're just gonna stand here hating yourself?
No. I gotta keep trying. But if I go down, I'm gonna go down swinging.
You need a car.
I have a car.
Okay, so the key is we stick together.
Now I'm going in alone.
What?
Mr. Elam.
You fucking dummy. You brought your kid to the belly of the beast.
Yeah, no.
Mr. Elam, with all due respect, do you really expect me to sit here Will you go inside and confront the man that killed my father?
No, I don't expect you to. But I'm asking, Allison, for your sake and my son's, okay? Just stay here. You see anything suspicious, you honk the horn, all right? But you stay safe, all right? I will see you at the finish line, buddy.
They have good actors in this, but like the acting's great. The writing's not too bad, but like the scenes are rather stupid. This part when Lonnie goes into Michael Myers' house by himself, he knows he's gonna die. No eye-shaped man can take on a guy that literally has been killing people for all these years. He doesn't give a shit. He don't think, he just does it. So like, that's how serial killers are. To a certain extent. If I would have to delete this stream just because of all that crap.
This is so fucked up. Cameron, let's go.
Come on. Go, go, go.
I'm happy that this fucking Lonnie's son dies. Lonnie's son's a fucking piece of shit. I didn't really like him too much anyway. See, Michael Myers ain't dumb. This dude knows what he's doing. He stays quiet. That's why he walks everywhere. Because, you know, when you walk everywhere, your heart rate doesn't jump up too much. So your heart rate doesn't jump up too much, more or less like you're not going to panic. And your body's more still. I always think about someone, if I heard someone broke in my house, I literally would turn off my light, I'd pull out my sword, and I would sit there and I'd be sneaky as fuck. Looks like this kid's gonna die. They do a good job, like suspenseful. It's actually pretty suspense. Peekaboo, bitch! I love it! Damn, he's around the fucking kitties. Oh, he's dead. See, if I just got stabbed by a knife that was like 3 inches long right in his fucking gut, like... You don't care. Bitch, please! I love Michael. Go get him, Michael. Kill that dumbass prick. I mean, Michael literally just got shanked right in the kidneys, and like he can't die. It's fucking hilarious how powerful this guy is. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. I love Michael Myers. He's just like, bitch, you're stupid. Dude's been stabbed and shot at this whole like couple of days, this whole night that's been happening. This is like the same night. Got his fingers blown off. Got shot in the neck. Freaking Laurie Strore's freaking granddaughter just fucking stabbed him twice with a fucking 3.5-inch knife right into his fucking gut. Dude just like, bitch, please. And you think you can kill him? This dude don't give a fuck. You're dumb. I love these fucking... Oh, beautiful. He's dead now. Oh my god!
Do it. Do it.
How's this guy still walking? How's Michael Myers still alive? He's been stabbed in the back and that. Like, it's ridiculous how powerful this dude is. He makes Jason look like a bitch, for real.
Come and get it! You want to fucking kill someone? Take me! I'm an innocent woman, just like your sister was. It was Halloween night. She was in her bedroom. It was right here. Your house. Can you feel it?
The guy that played Michael Myers is really fucking good, I ain't gonna lie. Shut up, bitch. You didn't do nothing but get your ass killed. It's like all these motherfuckers just get killed. No one does anything. Michael Myers gets his ass fucking cut up like unbelief. He's fucking sits there and just gets shot like 20 times and then bullets don't... He eats bullets. I mean, honestly, no human. I don't give a fuck what kind of human you are. Unless you have, like, massive regeneration skills, you would fucking die so much from blood loss. From hemorrhaging shit. This scene's gonna be so good. hockey sticks. One guy's got an axe. Where's all the guns at? This scene's gonna be great. I can't wait to see this shit. Michael Myers like, let's do this shit. These people are so dumb. No one has tactical vests on. No one has anything to block his attacks. It's like a bunch of morons that play WoW and they have like one powerful thing, which is a weapon. And they run in the Leroy Jenkins and then they die. That's what it feels like. Dude, shut the fuck up. Look at that shit. How does he survive? He got shot all in the chest.
Go be with your daughter.
He got shot hella times in the chest.
I always thought Michael Myers was flesh and blood, just like you and me. But a mortal man could not have survived what he's lived through. The more he kills, the more he transcends into something else impossible to defeat. Fear. People are afraid. That is the true curse of Michael.
He'll always be here, Willie. Even when we can't see him.
That's the truth.
You can't defeat it with brute force.
Biggest thing is, this is one of the mythological shit that people like talking about. So basically is, the more you kill humanity when you are human, the more your soul corrupts to be soulless. Oh, that dude was hella dumb. I had to make fun of him. I wish you were here, man. This fucking dumbass London motherfucker. I have nothing against English people. This dude's a fucking idiot. Dude comes on here. He's, oh my days, what is this? It's sad you talk to yourself. Like, when the fuck you never not talk to yourself, you fucking moron? When you read a book to yourself, do you talk to yourself? When people make YouTube videos, do they talk to themselves? When you're writing a story, do you talk to yourself? So I said all this shit in that. And he just kept on, he didn't say anything after that because I called him off. And when he said he's East State agent, I'm just like, yeah, you're fucking intelligent. You know how to rip people off to steal their fucking money, right? Like, you know basically nothing. I said, you're a fucking moron. You like stealing people's money. You ain't helping nobody, bro. I like knowing how dumb you are. You're gonna come on to a guy that's just blogging because it's like 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. I'm just sitting there I'm watching Halloween Kills right now. You can like hear the volume. The volume's a little loud, so I'm just chilling out watching Halloween Kills. And but that was after he got on that. Hey, this motherfucker sounds like. Saying all this nogatory garbage, trying to act like I give a fuck. Saying how, where's your thousands of subscribers? Motherfucker, you don't even have 1 sub, bitch. How the fuck you gonna tell someone that worked from fucking nothing without being on the catalog of everybody else's bullshit, not doing what everybody else is doing, playing Fortnite, sucking corporate level dick to get fucking subs? I'm doing this legitimately, doing what I choose to do to make subs. You think you're gonna make thousands of subs in a fucking month? Fuck no. It ain't part of the algorithm. My algorithm's completely different. And this stupid ass motherfucker I play fucking games. Did you see? He made my blog or my vlog better. Cause I'm gonna make fun of it. I hope he comes back on. Cause last time a motherfucker came on and said a whole bunch of fucking shit, and that I put him in the spot. Then the next day he came on and started apologizing to me and that. Yeah, cause you're fucking with the guy that knows emotions. Research 15 years. What have you done for 15 years? Suck your mom's fucking dick. Yeah, okay. What'd you do? Steal people's money? Okay, why don't you do something good with your money and tip a motherfucker that knows more than you? Maybe you'll learn something. And I said, this is what you have to say. Why don't you just come on and say, oh, what are you blogging about? What are you talking about? I know that you're talking to yourself, and that one, what are you talking about? That's the first thing you would ask. I'd be like, oh my God, I'm completely prissy. I live in London. I think I'm fucking great because I'm a fucking insurance agent that steals everybody's money and don't give a fuck. You're going to be burning out like the lawyers and the rest of these motherfuckers. Have fun with that one. While I deal with a 30-foot dick to be shoving up your fucking ass, you'll be sitting like, oh my God. Maybe I should have listened to that dude on the podcast. Maybe I should have listened to that dude instead of just being a dick. Fucking moron. That people make me laugh, dude. How fucking dumb they are. Okay, I'm done. Rudy's like, I'm not stoned enough to deal with this shit, but yeah. I love putting people in their place. Another thing I told him, like, yeah, you know most people in England are flat earthers? He never said anything. Because he probably is a flat earther, but the way you're talking, yeah, you're an idiot. No, you're all good. That shit makes me laugh, though. It's either people are calling me gay, people don't like my fucking name. It's just like every once in a while, and I love it. I love listening to these pricks. Sometimes I get them on my side. Sometimes they're like, oh, yeah, you know, that's cool. You know, it's like, I didn't mean to be a dick. Like, yeah. Because it's me, you're fucking with the guy that can literally read people. See, unlike most people that are not open-minded, they don't know how to read people. They don't know how to read minds. They don't know how to do anything like that because they think it's all fictional. No, I literally can feel people's vibes. I can feel people from the distance because it doesn't matter. You see how fast lightning strikes? Yeah. If our brainwaves go out, they probably go out very quickly, right? Hundreds of miles, probably 10, 20 miles per second. We have a little antenna in our head that literally projects outwards. We don't realize that. We literally do. We have there's an antenna part of our brain that literally projects outwards to gather information. That's what I do. I gather information. My brain's constantly absorbing shit. But with all the crap that's out there, man, it's hard to absorb it because a lot of it's just shit. And we know that. Me and you know that for a fact. But hey, when we go get some Diablo 2 going on, bud? You said you wanted to play that and that. I mean, I'm off today. Let me get some characters going or something. Man, it's hot as fuck in this room. Damn. Mike Myers is a boss, man. Oh no, you're good. No, I'm just saying when can we set it up in that, because I know you've been wanting to play and I know you downloaded that, but I just want to see if we can get your shit going to that. Cause you got PC in there. You can buy Plasmophobia too if you want to play some ghost shit. Cause Plasmophobia is pretty fun with group. It's boring by yourself. It's too fucking easy. Well, it's too easy anyway. Cause I'm level like 100 and something. Yeah, that's true.
It is the essence of evil. The anger that divides us. It is the terror that grows stronger when we try to hide.
Man, do people know how to fight? Every time I watch movies now, these two motherfuckers are dumb as fuck. Yeah, Halloween Kills Last. The next one's coming out. Halloween Ends coming out on Friday. I just never watched them all, so I bought them all on YouTube and that. So I might do the whole entire transition of watching all of them. But since it's coming out in 2 days, I already got the memories of it in my head. I'm almost done with this one. I'm at the last part where Michael Myers is killing everybody.
Maybe we'll find him tomorrow. Or next Halloween, the sun sets and someone is alone.
Dude's a boss, man. I know. Yeah. Because his mask literally hides his humanity.
You can't close your eyes and pretend he isn't there. Because he is.
Yeah, I'm at the last part right now. Well, the thing is, like, Michael Myers literally got pelted with guns. Like, some dude shot him all along his chest. And Laurie's granddaughter stabbed him in the stomach and the fucking kidneys with a fucking, like, big old butcher knife twice. The dude doesn't bleed. He doesn't feel anything. He literally does not die. It's like his body is not even mortal at all. Literally, I think he's pretty much a demon of some sort. Yeah, pretty much he's a demon. Because people always say the more you corrupt your soul, the more immortal-like you can become. Well, yeah, but the continuity of all that shit went away. They're just talking about whatever happened after the first Halloween, and then they started off from that. But yeah, Halloween Ends coming up pretty soon. I'm gonna buy that. It's had the trilogy, so every Halloween I can watch it because it's actually not bad. I mean, this one's fucking a little bit dumb. The mom mentality is fucking stupid. Halloween 2018 was really good. Like, I was really immersed with it. Like, I was just, like, constantly watching it. Like, wow, that's pretty cool. But yeah, this one didn't make too much sense. Everybody's getting their ass cut up. That was pretty good. It's the end scene. Watch, call it.
I'm coming for you, Michael.
How fuck you gonna kill this dude? Dude's been stabbed and been shot like all the damn time. And you're gonna be like, I'm coming after you now. Motherfucker, how you gonna kill him? Like, literally, how the fuck you gonna kill some guy that literally sits there and does not die? Explain to me how the fuck you gonna do that. Like, dude can't die, and you're sitting there like, I'm gonna kill you. Shut the fuck up. You ain't killing nobody. You're just making up shit at this moment. I'm gonna kill him. Kill who? They always say that stuff. Oh, man. I'm voting for Michael Myers to win. I know he's probably going to end up dying somehow. I was rooting for Michael Myers the whole entire time. Like, kill these dumb assholes. Kill them all, I say. They're all dumb as fuck. Okay, that's into that. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Ooh. That was pretty good stuff. I thought that one guy comes back on here and says some shit.
We all know that you need to eat protein to build muscle, and carbs and fats help provide the energy needed to fuel your physical activities. But these are just the macronutrients. Most people are completely unaware of the powerful effects that certain vitamins and minerals, or micronutrients, have on your capacity to build more muscle, recover faster, and to see better results. So today I want to highlight
Happy fall, y'all. Hi guys, and welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, my name is Bailey. Feel free to hit that subscribe button. Follow me on TikTok and Instagram for more content.
TikTok. Man, fuck your TikTok, bitch.
So today's video is sponsored by White Box Boutique.
Oh, my night's doing great, bro. My muscles fucking hurt. I've been working out a lot. I worked out today. I did some curls. I did some shoulders. Did a little bit of chest exercises. I did a bunch of goblin squats. If you don't know what they are, basically it's what you grab the weight like this. I put it underneath my chin and I squat. I'm just chilling out now. Just chilling, my man. And making fun of dumbasses that come on here. But yeah, that one Karen bitch from work. Man, she worked with me a little bit the other day. And like, man, I don't know if this woman's a delusion or what. She all hating on me. Now she's talking to me like we're friends again. Like, literally, like, she comes up to me, like, talks to me. I mean, I'll be nice to her next. I'm not anything mean, but, like, my teacher brain goes off because I'm going to teach stupid motherfuckers how to be, you know, better. And this girl's coming in here and, like, talking to me and chilling, like, oh, hey, you know. I'm afraid this girl has a crush on me, but she does not know how to express it because she already knows I don't really like her that much. and she's trying so hard to like become friends with me, and I'm sitting like, I'm not gonna. Why do I want to be friends with someone who literally uses people? I'm like, you got me fucked up, girl. Like, why would you? What? And probably, I mean, well. She was conditioned to think a specific way about how men should act. So when men talk, obviously we know we talk like we do on Xbox Live. We talk about a lot of dick jokes, teddy jokes, talk about banging chicks in the ass and that. When you say that in front of a girl, they freak the fuck out. But when they talk about guys eating their pussies out, getting fucked in the ass, talk about all this fucking shit, choking on cock and all that stuff. We already know what they talk about. Talk about teasing guys and shaking their asses all the time and that. So there's literally no difference. But when a man and a woman get together, they don't talk about it. You talk about it anyway. I mean, if a girl comes to you and like, I like shaking my ass on your dick because it gets it hard, a guy would be okay with that. If you say that to a girl and that, so yeah, I like rubbing my dick on your ass and gets my dick hard. Completely opposite. It's like, oh my god, you're a predator. You're trying to rape me and all something. No, that bitch was just grinding on me. Her dick got hard. Of course, I'm gonna rub my cock up on her ass. That's kind of the whole point. What's changed in our lives to be that perspective of saying that, oh, because men are stronger than women, then men get raped all the time by women. Have you seen those young fucking 14-year-old boys that teachers literally rape them? They pun them into having sex with them. They get pregnant by them. That happens a lot more than you think. It's because you see it on TV and all these motherfucking, you know, stupid-ass, feminist, dumb fucking shows and movies and that. It doesn't happen. I don't know anyone that I know that's been raped. There has been a huge news source out there saying, this person's not only the craziest motherfucker, it's some guy that just like, he has issues. That's all it is, you have issues. You know, you never got pussy before and that. That's why you jack off, okay? I said, what's the difference between a guy raping you and a guy soliciting you to sex? Mind tricking you to sex. So, I mean, okay, so you go to a party and that, which most of these young girls do. They're 16 or 17 or whatever. They go to parties and that when they're below the age of 21. So they go to parties and that, they get fucking drunk as fuck, and then they end up getting fucked by someone and they call rape. Whoa, step it back a little bit, because the first things first, you decide to get drunk. When you're drunk, you're moralized to not think as well. You're moralized to be more instinctual. That's the whole point of being drunk. Being drunk literally dehydrates your brain, and what happens? Instincts happen. It's more or less likely you're going to want to have sex with someone more. Instantly. Some people are just like that because, well, they're fucking stupid. They get massive amount of dopamine rushes from drinking or from smoking. Well, it doesn't matter what it is. And they like it. So when someone says, and this is a lot to do with like these selfies and that, when girls take selfies, they're like, or they take all these they take all these motherfucking selfies. And they're like, oh my god, someone liked it. And then some guy's like, oh my god, they think I'm cute. Motherfucker, a real man has no time to go on motherfucking Facebook and TikTok and Instagram and be looking at fucking photos of your stupid motherfucking ass to say, hey, you look good. I don't do that, and I don't give a fuck. All those girls from Hooters, a lot of them do that shit. I have none of them on Instagram. I don't even have a motherfucking Instagram. But a lot of these guys that do that are all a bunch of perverts. They're more or less likely to rape you. More or less likely to rape you. It's a higher chance. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it's more or less likely that something's going to happen. And your dumbass lets them walk in. You could be like, oh, you know, like I don't want too much of this. I'm going to delete my page. And maybe have a little bit of photos on Facebook and that. These bitches do it on purpose. And they sit there and they love all this attention. Until like dick comes a knocking and they're all like, I don't know what to do with it. I show my butthole online all the time, bending over with my thong on. You get a whole bunch of guys trying to fucking stalk your ass because of it. And you think that shield from your motherfucking phone is going to protect you from out there? You're stupid as fuck, bitch. You're the dumbest fucking people ever. Number one, you're an idiot. All these e-girls get stalked by probably 10, 15 dudes a day. Knocking on their window and shit. They may not do nothing. Because they spend so much time listening and seeing you that they're obsessed with you. I don't have time for that bullshit. And women want to say that I'm a babber. Look at all those motherfuckers on TikTok and Instagram fucking jacking off to you, bitch. You're so fucking dumb. You don't realize that them dudes are not real men. Them dudes are literally solicited fucking assholes that sit there all day and ponder about women like you they can't even get. And if they do get you, it's because you're dumb. And you're fucking sitting there being stupid as fuck. And pretending. You have this imaginary fucking fantasy land in your fucking brain. And you're pretending to think that this is how life is. TikTok, Instagram, all that shit, Twitter, that's all motherfucking fake ass life. Where maybe 10% of the population's on. People that don't fucking work. Or don't have a good job. Or don't have a job that's actually difficult. Or they do other things. Get the fuck out of your dumbass shit, man. You fucking stupid ass bitches. You know the reason why guys like me don't date dumbass bitches like you? Because I'm looking for a woman. I'm not looking for a fucking teenage girl that wants 5 times a day. I want you to suck my fucking toes in that, rub on my feet in that, and fucking tickle my butthole in that. Maybe a little bit. I'm not here to pamper your ass. I got shit I gotta do. I can't learn when I'm constantly having your tits and ass in my motherfucking face when you don't even give me fucking pussy. But you'll sure throw it in my face with your pictures and that. And then one thing I want to know, how the hell do you know if a guy's like you anymore? When you have hundreds of thousands of dudes that literally say you're good looking. So if a normal guy like me walks up to you and that, and it's like, I don't have an Instagram, I only know who you are and that, I don't have an Instagram and that. Wouldn't that be the first guy you go for? I mean, I would if I was like, oh, you don't have an Instagram? Like, no, I really don't go on Instagram with that. So you haven't seen my picture then? Like, no. Because back in the old day, you know, more or less likely when me and you were young, I mean, obviously you're a little bit younger than I am, but you remember back in the 2008, 2010 shit. You know, when you were a teenager and I was pretty much an adult or 18, 19. Back then, pictures of people were private pictures. Of course, Google steals all the images. I've seen plenty of girls that their pictures have been stolen. I actually know those girls too. You can show their tits off of that. And they do it to engage the man, to like them based upon the way they look. Because women are more based upon looks than men are. That's why most women are more or less skinnier, more or less more boutique than men are. Most men are, well, they're fat. Or they're too skinny, or they don't have this and that. Obviously, it always depends on, like, how you are in your life. You don't have to be a muscle-bound fucking dude to get women, no. But nowadays, it's kind of... Nowadays, it's switching. I see a lot of girls, they just, like, they go after really... these specific types of dudes. Yeah. That was before internet really popped. That was when we were playing, PlayStation 2 didn't come out until like 2002? 2003? It was good times. But yeah, every time I wonder about it, it's just like, it blows my mind. What the hell happened to women? You got all these feminist women that make all these like shows and that, and these women watch this shit and they always want to think, this is how guys should act. Yeah, I don't have that one. I got the PS2 Mini still. I got my N64 though. And supposedly they're coming out with the PlayStation 5 Mini. That's what they're coming out with. But yeah, there's this cool survival game that just came out on Steam. It's called Myst Survival. I don't know if it's multiplayer, but I saw someone playing that. It's basically like a survival game where you, it's kind of like, what is it called? I Am Legends kind of situation, where you got like these creatures and shit. Here it is, Myst Survival. It's kind of like I Am Legend kind of thing. It looks pretty good. You build your own place in that, I believe. I'm thinking that you can. It might be a cool game to play together if you choose to, man. Yeah, you can build your own place and shit. Yeah, see? Looks pretty good. It's early access. Open world. It looks pretty cool though. I think it looks really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching people play that. It's not co-op yet, but it will be in the future. It'd be a good co-op game. It looks pretty cool. I always like survival games. Ark was okay, but Ark got kind of annoying. Unless you made your own server or not. Oh, by the way, before this, I gotta get some water. I'm getting thirsty. There's a whole bunch of fucking news coming out. A bunch of Democrats are switching over to the Republican side, dude. It's just shit's getting crazy for midterms. There's a huge fucking new order coming in, man. It's all crazy shit. Oh. Oh, man. Holy shit, dude. Oh. 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 I just don't know what to play, bro. I'm getting so bored nowadays. I mean, now they got PS5 and that. They got Dragon Ball Z Kakarot coming on PS5. I already beat Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 again. I beat 8 multiple times. I need beat I gotta go through Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil, the first one. Oh, dude, something happened a couple days ago. I had a wet dream. I fucking pissed myself. It was after a really hard-ass workout. Like, I worked out really hard that day when I first got my Bowflex things. My muscles were fucking hurting like a bitch. They're recovering pretty good now. My triceps actually don't hurt nearly as much as they used to. And, like, I haven't pissed myself in, like, so many fucking years. Manhunt 2? I never played that game. I woke up and I had a long ass dream. Oh no, I don't give a shit. It was just I had a really, really vivid dream that I was in high school. And normally when you have really, really deep dreams like that, you normally sleep better. Well, anyway, this dream I was having in high school and that I had the dream before. And I was sitting there and I was going to a bathroom. This bathroom was huge, like a big ass bathroom. It was like pretty much like a pee thing you just pee in, like an area you just pee in. They have little urinals in that they cover up. They have like a little open at the bottom, so you piss. It goes out and does like this big old fucking like vast fucking like it wasn't like a piss lake. It was like a big old drain. Like the drain was massive though. And then I woke myself up and I pissed myself. Like, God damn it! And I'm happy I caught myself because I knew I was doing it. And then I went upstairs and I pissed quite a... I didn't piss a lot because normally you pee a lot. I pissed myself a little bit. And so I had to let my memory foam air out in that because I do have like a little cover underneath here and that. But it's like a thin cover. It's like not plastic or anything like that. So it kind of went through. So I had to like air out my bed and that, put pressure on my memory foam to soak up. I was sitting there like, dude, it's been quite a few years that I ever had a super deep dream like that. I'm like, So I'm just thinking to myself, like, so does exercising enable you to dream better? Makes you sleep better or not? I'm like, that's ridiculous. Because I started working out like Sunday. And I was doing curls and that, trying to get, do the normal routine. I did curls, I did my, my triceps and stuff like that. I did my shoulders and that. And I did, my chest where I grab the weights and I tuck them underneath my bicep underneath my pec. I kind of just push it outwards. And I tighten it up. Did my goblin squats. That shit hurt though. I did a lot of them though. I went up to like 45 or 40 pounds. I dipped my ass almost all the way to the fucking damn floor. Felt pretty good, honestly, I ain't gonna lie. So, starting my next year's resolution this year. No, I got a job. Everything's gonna go to the job. I'm probably gonna keep it. I'm gonna save my money. Very much keep this job until I get a better job. Well, I'll wait till next year, see if anything opens up that's close to my house. I can snag and be able to get paid a little bit more money. But the biggest thing I want to do is just do a lot of strength conditioning, get in the strongman. I know I can easily do it. I'm a lot stronger than most people are by far. And I don't even train that much. Like, barely at all. My diet's always been, like, up and down, but now I'm very curious about my diet now. So, like, I got a little shake up here. Like, for my first meal, I had raviolis, just carbs and fats. Like 30 grams of protein in there. With the ravioli, that'd be, like, close to 50. Try to keep my ass to that 50 mark. I just had a big ass bowl of chili, the whole bunch of like the little bread, pentagon bread crumble things in it. I already just had an amino drink. They got some badass vitamins I've been taking. I got them at the vitamin store. Pretty good actually. They have a lot of vitamins in it. But yeah, that's New Year's resolution. I finally got my tax money, which I'm really happy. The government finally decided to say, we'll give them his pennies. So I got about over $2,000 from taxes. So that was a good thing. So now I'm at the bracket, a little bit higher now. So since next year's coming around, that I'll be waiting for those taxes too, and I'm sure they'll probably be about the same price. I'll probably get back like about $2,000. I'm guessing. It was like $2,400 and something altogether because of the state gave me back $300. So yeah. So next year's gonna be the year I'm gonna get about $10,000. That's what I want. That's my goal. That's one goal of money. And I need to buy me my Bowflex bike. So I want to get a little standard bike in that. I'll probably just put it in the back of my room, right where I'm at, right there. I'll see this. Turn the camera a little bit, you'll be able to see it. Yeah, I'm gonna put like right where that one is. I'm gonna put like right there. So when I do get on that, I could be able to just like throw my camera over or tilt it. Yeah. There you go. Just kind of moving over that, and I'll be biking. Yeah, my room's really fucking small. I really need to organize my room a little bit better. Oh, that big ass centipede right here. Hey, baby, what you doing there? Hey, let's go down there. Did I get him? We get a lot of centipedes in here. Get a lot of centipedes. Yeah, get a lot of centipedes. Huh? They don't do nothing. They just sit around on the walls and shit. They come in through the garage where I'm at, because the garage is open and that, and they like to sneak through there. Oh man, that's a fat boogie. Little bastards. Oh hell yeah, dude. As soon as I see something in my room, man, I kill it. Like, I'll see spiders dangling from my ceiling, and like they'll dangle right in front of me, and I'm just like hawk clap, and they just get obliterated. The amount of pressure I put in my hands and that, they're like their whole entire body just turns to dust. My dad's got some spray in that. I probably need to spray the garage and spray my room and that. But it ain't too bad. Once it gets cold enough, they're all gonna die anyway. But yeah. You just never know when they're gonna come. I mean, they don't bite me or anything. I mean, honestly. People are like, spiders crawl on your bed. Spiders don't crawl on your damn bed. Spiders don't crawl on the ground. They stay on top. They stay on the walls. I'll see them crawling on my walls. They stay in corners and that. Like, the corner behind my computer now, that's where normally a lot of them stay. And then they branch out a little bit underneath. I mean, the main part of the house, because I don't have a foundation wall, so they just come through the garage, and they just sneak through the door. And my dad's always saying, "Oh, it's because you got trash everywhere. You got all this stuff. You probably got roaches in your room." Like, you don't have roaches in here. If I had roaches in my fucking room, there'd be roaches all in the house, dude. Roaches, shut the fuck up. We never have roaches everywhere. We have water bugs. Like, they like to hide in places. Like, I just have a... Let me check. They got bags and shit. They got plastic bags everywhere. I can seal my shit in bags. Little trash bags, like bags and shit. Yeah. Well, that's the whole point. So I had a whole bunch of ants in my room, and I killed a lot of them off. And then all of a sudden, all the ants went into the corner where the spiders ran. The spiders were literally coming out at nighttime and picking up all the ants. They picked up all of them. I was astounded. There was like 100 ants over there. I'm like, oh, thank you. You're cleaning up my room for me. I mean, I had to suck all of them up. Yeah, it really was. There was like 100 ants just in that. I took vac cleaner, sucked everything up, and sucked up all the spider webs and shit. And killed probably, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 spiders. Saying nature ain't smart. I'm not even kidding you. That's fucking hilarious. There's just like a whole bunch of fucking ants sitting there. Because sometimes I spill my G Fuel in that. Now I need to pick up after myself. I've been trying to pick up a little more. So like certain things, I try to pick up on that. Like I need to go through my room today and probably clean up in that. Yeah, this shit's fucking funny though. People get so scared of spiders now. I'm like, I understand you're scared, but it's like spiders crawl in your mouth and that. Why the fuck would a spider crawl in your mouth, first off? And most spiders don't even get on your bed. Unless they come from above down, but there's a big ass area in your room, so more than likely they wouldn't come on your bed. That's too far from the floor. You moron. I fucking love it, dude. I love it so much. Oh yeah, well I was saying before that, what's her name? Tulsi Gabbard is switching over to Republican, and like a whole bunch of people are switching over to Republican. Whole bunch of Democrats, like the normal Democrats that actually want to be for the people. She said on a tweet not that long ago. She says, "The Democratic Party has left me. This country is built by the people, for the people, and we're going against all that shit." That's because they corrupt it, because these are the slave owners. The people, most of the people on the Democratic side are all, the elites of them are all slave owners. They're all plantationers. Their relatives, their grandparents were all slave owners. They all had plantations and shit. That's why they're doing this. They don't care. Their party was never meant to, you know, pretty much what it is. A lot of people in the new day, like, say, like, the people that are, like, all in their 40s and 50s now, you know, this shit happened, like, 70, 80 years ago, before any of these people were even born, when they started all this plantation shit to keep, you know, to keep the black communities, you know, voting for Democrats. They keep them like that. They were never like that. After the Civil War and that, almost most black people became Republicans. Almost all of them did. After the slave, and, you know, back in the, you know, 1800s and that, low 1800s, like 18, whatever, fuck, yeah. They were all Republicans and that. There's a shit ton of them. You know what changed it? Ku Klux Klan. That's what always changes it. It's not the Democratic Party. It's the people that are literally the lefties. They're surging with the Democratic Party to filter in bullshit lies so people can vote for these plantation owner motherfuckers, so they can keep on conquering, keep on stealing money from us. You know, most Republicans were rich that came into office. Most Republicans actually did stuff that was important. We look at a lot of Democratic people. A lot of them become president to make money. Obama was broke as fuck. I mean, he was part of the Bushes and that. That's why they got him in there. The Bush family is really corrupt. Super corrupt motherfuckers. And people don't realize that. And I said, dude, the shit's right in front of you guys. They're literally smacking you in the face with their greasy ass, dirty fucking kid fucking dicks. And you are so fucking dumb. Now, most people don't even understand what the fuck's going on with that. Because they're too busy playing Fortnite while the country's fucking you in the ass. More or less fucking your parents in the ass. And your parents have to struggle to work 2 fucking jobs when they only have to work 1 fucking job. Basically telling the government to fuck off. I want to work 1 job. Why 2 jobs? They don't want you to prosper. That's why it's good to stay together. When people go off on their own, you're dumb. Stop it. Get friends. Get people. Stay together unless you make enough money to be able to afford it. Stick together. The Bosnians do it. The fucking Mexicans do it. The Chinese do it. All these other cultures fucking do it. Or all the other races. White race and black race kind of sticks together a little bit. They definitely make a lot more money than white people do. White people say they don't. Have you seen some of them drug dealers? They make about $500,000 a year. Easy. When they get their shits, I'm sure you know a couple of people that probably make fucking $10,000 a fucking day. I heard about that before. When you sell some of the higher end drugs to some of these white ass rich liberal motherfuckers, oh yeah, they'll throw out thousands of dollars towards you to have a good time. I know. So working a normal job is not the way to make the money. It can be supportive. That's the biggest thing. It's just supportive. trying to stretch out my damn neck. Tying on my damn trapezes. Oh, man. Well, that's exactly what it is. But it's not all about the money. It's all about transcending your life and your knowledge to the next generation. So if our generation's fucking stupid, the next generation's gonna be even more dumb. That's basically how it is. And people don't see that. They don't realize that. That's because you're too busy running around with your head cut off. And you're not doing the things you need to do. Because you're an idiot. And people want to say I'm stupid. Nah, I stay home. I don't move out. I don't give a fuck about pussy. I don't care what people think about me. If a woman says, I can't date you because you live with your parents, like, I can't date you because you're a fucking idiot. You might be the hottest girl in the world, but you definitely are stupid as fuck. You think I live here because I want to? I live here because I have to. I know damn well I couldn't make it on my fucking own. I don't have enough money for that dumbass shit. Unless I move in with somebody and pay them the same rent, which I could. There's a couple hot-ass girls in condominiums next to me. If I ever talk to them, there could be a huge chance. They're paying $250 a fucking month. That's easy cash. That's not a lot. That's like pocket change for me now, because I do have a good amount of money in that. I say it's more like $1.50, not $250. Because I have like thousands of dollars in my bank account right now. Just thousands, not tens of thousands. Don't get me wrong. Because my dad did that shit with me. When I didn't know I had like $3,000 in my account. I didn't ever pay attention to it. I just made money and did what I had to do, and that was it. And it's like, me $30,000? Yeah, dude. For someone that barely makes $15 now, I have $30,000 in my account. He's like, well, I do. That's because you're a uni worker that literally gets paid outrageously too much money to sit there and put wires together, motherfucker. Literally. He tells me how he works. He basically puts up fucking light bulbs and shit. He does basic wiring techniques that are color-coded for fucking idiots to do. And then they get higher up technicians and electrical technicians that get paid probably like $80 an hour to sit there and do actual electronics shit. If I made my dad's money in that and I was living like this, I would have so much money in my account, I wouldn't know what to do with it. I still wouldn't be, I probably still wouldn't be driving. Fucking don't give a shit. But I finally start making money on YouTube and that's just going to the giddy bank. I'm just going to save it up. I'm going to pull Mr. T just to save up my money. It's about Friday and that. I need to get some money for some of the girls up there. Some of the girls owe me a couple dollars. I'm going to ask for it. Like, give me your money. Yeah, I'll show you. I mean, I've been making tips and shit at work and that. Oh. I always try to keep my stuff. I got all these little jars. Well, not these, but I got little jars. You got my stash right here. Ain't a lot. It's a lot of dollar bills and shit. I like to count out sometimes. Oh, I made $10 that one day. Cool. I got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 51, 52, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77. I have $77 of just pure hard cash in my fucking room. And then I probably got like $50, $60 worth of change, if not more. And my PayPal account's got money in it. Which I've been hearing PayPal's been doing really shit. But yeah. But when I was working at White Castles, man, I made shit ton of tips there. I worked there for maybe about 3 or 4 months. I made over $300 something worth in tips. Just people just giving me money and that. People give me $3 and $4 every day and that. $5 here and there. Some guys give me $10. That was a good job. I made good money there, honestly. Count the tips and that. But man, there's just so much fucking bullshit there. Just that one dumbass fucking cankle fucking bitch. That was right when my YouTube started. That's getting bored as fuck. That's when they went on there and they were watching my YouTube and they were saying like, you know people watch your YouTube from work, right? I'm like, yeah, so? Well, maybe you should be saying so. Oh, I always like to cut this back of that. I always say, every single time I say it, this shit is research purpose only. I say things based upon a research perspective. I don't mean any harm towards anybody. But when you're a dumbass, you're a dumbass. To me, a dumbass is someone that doesn't know. For other people, a dumbass is someone they think that's immoral, that should not live kind of thing. Man, I don't give a fuck about your stupid motherfucking monkey ass. It's for my own personal research. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about your damn little bitch ass feelings because you want to cry and like, oh my god, someone's talking about me. Maybe you shouldn't be doing that shit then. Maybe you shouldn't be backwashing and back talking other motherfuckers behind their fucking backs and saying all kinds of dumbass shit. And then you wonder why people don't like you? And then you want to motherfucking lie about it? When someone confronts your ass? Because one of the guys at work, he's a young guy in that. You know, he was related to the GM in that, and the GM's daughter worked. The GM's daughter was fucking hot as fuck. Honestly, she was a bombshell. Whew. When I see a bombshell girl, I mean, this girl was paper thin with a fucking fat ass on her. She was very, very sexy. She was model-like sexy. When you fuck, her waist was like this big, and her ass was like this. Like, she had a fucking that circumference of an ass. And you know that she'd be sitting on dick for quite a few years to get an ass like that, which she did. She sat on the guy she's married all the damn time. And like, one day we were just sitting down there and chatting and that. She seemed pretty cool with that, you know. I make like certain like cock jokes, that under the radar type of thing. Like, we had these like the White Castle meat patties. And I picked up the meat patty box I was carrying to her. I'm like, would you like my meat? And I start laughing and shit. She started cracking up and I'm like, no, I'm not trying to say it like that. Obviously, like, you a little hungry there. But anyway. And she laughed about it. See, I'm like, that's what I like about you. You just laugh about it because it's funny. I'm not trying to say I'm trying to have sex with you. That's the funniest thing. Guys that joke around about perverted things literally don't fuck that much. I don't have sex with fucking anyone. I love talking about that shit though. And like later on, I guess she got comfortable, but she still never knew what to say to me. This is the biggest problem I notice a lot of people that like they're closed-minded. They don't know how to talk to guys. They don't know how to talk to girls. You know they're married and they have like a boyfriend that they still don't know how to talk. So, for instance, that she started talking about, the only thing she knew how to talk about was herself. Like, the way she looked and that. That's the only thing that she knew of. I'm like, okay. So we'll end with a conversation I had. We were sitting on there. She was having a conversation that something happened with a wedding or whatever the fuck it was and with her friend. And I saw something that I asked her, like, what's going on there? She's like, oh, this is happening, all this stuff and that. And then she started talking about herself. And she started talking about her, like, a little gown dress or whatever that she was wearing. She was a bridesmaid or whatever. And then she started talking about her boobs. I'm like, oh. I'm like, She's not talking about her tits right in front of me. Like, okay, that's fine. You know, I don't care. I thought it was kind of funny. But she's got the outfit that she gave me, if I don't remember 100%, obviously, it doesn't matter. The outfit she gave me was tight around my boobs because my boobs were too big. And I looked at her like, your boobs are not really that big. I mean, they might be bigger than, and I said, I mean, they're averagely big, but they're not that big. You have, you know, average sized boobs, like a C cup or whatever it was. She tried like she had these huge titties and shit. I'm like, were you trying to hit on me? Is that a flirtatious act? I think that's a flirtatious act. I don't know any woman that's married, you know, that talks to another guy like that, unless it's, you know, a mutual thing. Because, you know, I am bisexual. But it's just awkward. The first thing you talk about was that. I'm like, okay, whatever. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I thought it was kind of interesting. This is the first time it happened. The second time it happened that, now this is, like I said, this is all research purpose only. I'm trying to figure out why she didn't know how to interact with me as a normal person. Just talk to me. Ask about how you're doing that. Ask about what you like to watch TV and that. Ask about like food you like and that. There's other things you can ask about other than talk about yourself and that in your body and that. But that's all you have. I can see why you're the way you are. I can see that's why you like that. Okay. Well, anyway. One day I took boxes out to the trash can or whatever, and or to the little trash cans in the back where the sink's at, and she was doing dishes. So I talked to her and that. I was asking her like, oh, you know, tell me about yourself and that, you know, what'd you do and all stuff and that. She talked about college and I said, what'd you do for college and that? And she's like, oh, I kind of just, you know, the basic college thing that you see on movies and that. So I basically was an idiot in college. I'm like, okay. And then she started talking about her body again. I was like, talk about college and that, and I don't remember the whole situation, but I only remember the gist of it, like the thing that she actually stated. It says like, yeah, I still look the same that I do in college. I've always, you know, maybe I asked something about, it's like, have you always been skinny like this and that or whatever it is? She's like, oh yeah, like she's proud of it. It's like, oh yeah, I've always looked at this, even during college and that, like, I always looked like this. Okay. What the fuck is that gonna do for me? I mean, don't get me wrong. She was a 10 or 11. She was fucking sexy as fuck. I mean, it was definitely a pleasure to be with her. She was very, very sexy. And she knew it too. That confidence was reigning. And like, I always thought about that. I'm like, so if someone has confidence into something, they always want to broadcast it more than others. But normally it's with your body and that. Because most girls don't look like that. And that's one of the things I stated. And the girls got pissed off at me. I thought it was fucking funny as fuck. The other girls there, because they were all fat and that. They all had excess body fat on that. And I said, yes, I know a lot of you girls look up to her because, you know, she's skinny and she's very good shape in that. She maintains her flow really good. She seems to be very happy, very positive, confident. I know you girls look up to her because of that. And they got mad at me over it. I'm like, what does that have to do with this? And they're like, listen here, bitch. I already know. You girls are all girly girl towards each other. You're jealous because she's got everything and you got absolutely nothing. You got a shitbag fucking man that you have to stay with. That was one of the other girls there. Complain about a fucking man not doing anything in that, but you're still with him. Because you had too many fucking kids with him, so now you're stuck with him. I was saying, be careful, women. Be careful about who you fucking date. If a guy can't tell you that he's wrong, that has issues, that he has bad things with him, you probably shouldn't date him. Number one, not every man is this perfectionate prince out there. I'll tell you that right up front. You're stupid. Get the fairy tales out of your head. You ain't a damn kid anymore. Grow the fuck up and start learning how real men are. Real confident men express both fronts. If you don't want to express both fronts, you don't fucking date them. It might take a little bit, but they're still going to express it. Oh, fuck me. But I know it's always the women that are unconfident with themselves go out with these guys. Or all these very unconfident pricks that don't. Like the one girl at my job now. She's young and that. Super cool. I'm certain that she's crushing me. She's very flirtatious towards me. But it's more or less likely because we coexist. We talk about the same things together. We're very open together. And she's young in that. I doubt it. You gotta bring that shit up now. Voodoo, you know how to ruin every damn moment. Fuck you, dude. You and Vincent are good at that shit. I hope he does come back on. He's probably gonna be like, "Oh, I guess you're not talking to yourself anymore." I'm like, "I'm always talking to myself." This mother, no one's on here talking to me. They're chatting with me. It's. They're spelling out words towards me. It doesn't mean that they're talking to me. I'm still talking to myself, you fucking moron. Unless I was in chat with him and talking to Voodoo, no. But I'm not in chat with you dick fucking piece of shit. God, fucking other people are so dumb. He's not a fucking tea merchant, but I get what you're saying. Oh, they're fucking teaing that. Would you like some tea? They get a little finger up. Yeah, how's your teeth going? Would you like some tea? Fucked up teeth. God, I'm just thinking about that shit. I think about Family Guy with the British guys, the big old fucked up mouth and shit. The one that tried to fuck Lois. Fucked up ass teeth, and then he's like, "Oh, it's like, oh God, Lois, you're so good today." Oh my God, Family Guy is so fucking good. I love it. Would you like a bottle of water? I don't drink bottles, bitches. I drink gallons. I ain't no pansy. Oh. Top of the morning to you. Let's see if I can get the accent right. Hello. I don't drink bottles, I drink gallons. I didn't even do it right. Their accent's so fucked up. I used to get it down pretty well. The other day I did. Probably close enough. Hello. Hello. What was that one guy? Fat bastard. Get in my belly. I want my baby back. Look at all those neck folds. You can carry a truck in those damn neck folds. Hold on. Let me pull out a fucking like thing. It's like pop out a gallon. It's like girls that are fucking bras. That is one thing I love to talk about. Girls wear excess bras to hide shit in. That shit's funny though. They use their bras as like money hiders. They're like little purses. They put like pins in it, attach pins in there. Like tickles their nipples while they're walking around. Yeah, this one girl came in. She's one of the managers then. I have to say she's very attractive looking. I mean, she's a very pretty girl in that. She's pretty cool. She came in, I don't know what the fuck she was wearing. She was wearing like a little like bra with little decorative stuff on her, like on like the side of her boobs and that. And she was walking and showing off a lot of fucking cleavage. Coming into work just to eat dinner, I think. I don't know. It was just a spectacle. I was just like, you know, I'm the only guy here besides the other guy that's sitting in the back of that. Like, I don't know who the hell you're trying to aim for. But that guy definitely ain't gonna do nothing with you because he doesn't want a relationship in that. And one of the other girls that I guess she's a lesbian. I'm not 100% sure, but she sounds lesbian. She flirts around with the girls sometimes. She's like, dang, girls, like, what you trying to show? Who you trying to show off in front of? And then she started like covering herself up in that. Not maybe my thing to say that, but you know, God forbid I get in trouble or whatever fucking anything I say. I was pretty curious. It was like a red, like lingerie kind of top, like you would wear before you go to bed, kind of thing. Like it's like a top with the silky bottom, like a silk thing that goes down to your underwear or whatever it is. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. It was like, wow. I don't know. It was just really weird. Because from what I've learned, because of what women tell me, when women wear specific things, it's not because they're trying to show off to get someone's attention. Women don't wear lingerie, panties, and stuff like that if they're not trying to get some guy to look at them. Because that's what happened at White Castles. One of the girls there, she had like a lingerie underwear on. And I'm like, why the fuck would you be wearing that to work? Like it had like see-through like figurations on it and that. It had like little swirls on it. And it was like designed for like sexy time. It was really weird. Like, is that like the first thing you pick out is like all this stuff and that? That's supposed to be for special occasions, or is that just how your wardrobe is? You just have a bunch of lingerie shit. I'm just like, I don't know. It's just so weird. And I thought about it and I'm like, that's kind of weird why you're wearing that to work, but whatever. I mean, it looked good. That's what you want me to say. Your ass look good with it on. I ain't gonna lie, it look good. That's how I always look at it. I'm like, Yeah, and then, you know, you're actually right in that. It's like with that one girl that she might come in and that. Okay, this is the time. This is the girl I had a moment with. It was I believe it was Friday. I was there alone with her, waiting for. But I was waiting for someone to pick her up. Well, it was her boyfriend. It doesn't matter. Anyway, we were sitting there for like 30 minutes talking to each other and that, and like. it was the first time I had a moment with someone that I actually felt close to. And I was explaining it to her, and I was like, I know I don't feel close to people in that. And I was trying to explain, like, you notice a lot of these girls don't really talk to me, right? That you do talk to me, but they don't. You notice that, right? She's like, yeah, I've noticed that. You know why they don't do that? Because they're scared, because they don't know how to talk to man of my stature, because most men are very easygoing. They're very flirtatious around women. They get shy and shit. I'm up front. I mean, if you come up front, I'm up front too. I don't shy away from much anymore. Because I really don't care. And we were getting into like agreement with this stuff and that. And then we started talking with each other, and I opened up to her and I said, I really like you and that. I really like who you are and that. You're very connected with me. I don't see that a lot because a lot of people think I'm weird because I know too much. I know more than most people. Most people barely know like 10% or 1% of the fucking world's knowledge. You know, they know the bare minimum, and they expect to think that they're smart. Yeah, keep reading your books from college and that, motherfucker. See how smart you get. Because that shit's fake. 90% school's fake. It's all made up by the Rockefellers to make you fucking stupid. Because the real knowledge is out there in the world. Got your eyes. Why did God give us 5 senses? For us to find out shit. Not to sit there and read a fucking book. Because books can lie. Your eyes, your smell, your taste, your touch, your ears don't lie to you. They show you the world. Your dumbass like... Well, anyway, in that, big yawn. Anyway, talk about the moment. And then we started talking about a boyfriend and that. And that's when it clicked. Like the first time me and her started talking about it. She understood what I was talking about. She said, yeah, my boyfriend does all that stuff and that. And she says, how do you know? And I said, that's what I've been researching for the bulk of my life. I would say for the last 12 or 13 years of, you know, looking at people, understanding relationships, even my own personal relationships, ask other guys about their relationships, ask questions about other things and that. So I just bring all the knowledge in, and then I kind of separate it, sneralize it, and then digest the more important parts of the sneralization. So then I grasp knowledge. Knowledge is knowing. I know now about how people work. And I start pinning all the points down, and she started like, oh, yeah, he does this, he does that, and does this and that. And then one thing she talked about in that, she was just like, yeah, he had other girls before me in that. And I said, think about why he has other girls before you. It's because of the way he acts. Girls find that shit out, and they don't want to be with him. So that's other girls are telling you that maybe you should date this guy. But, on the contrary, her problems that she had, it kind of just fell right into kind of thing. And I said, well, just learn right now, develop yourself more, make yourself smarter in that, and then just work. Get better at working, get better at socialization and that, and become a better person altogether with that. Because when you're in a difficult situation, normally you grasp more knowledge because you want to get out of it. So it's like, be quiet, do what you have to do, learn knowledge on the side, get better. That person might think you're the same, but actually you're getting more better and you're starting to understand life a little bit more, and then move on. I mean, how much I would say I would probably want her to, you know, stay with me if something did happen with her boyfriend that... I mean, I doubt my daddy fucking cares, honestly, because I don't give a fuck, because it's my fucking house, too. And, if it came down to that, would it be a good idea? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I know a lot about her and that, but it could be, you know... She's young and that. She's very, more trusting to tell the truth than she is to hide it. It's like her first actual boyfriend and that, so she's more trustworthy. Because a lot of these girls they've been with guys off and on, and it's hard to trust them because they're not being themselves. They're just sitting there and like, if you don't fit this criteria, I'm not even going to talk to you. I'm like, what criteria is that? If you don't pamper me and buy me stuff or take me out to eat, I'm like, you're an idiot, stop. If I was a millionaire guy, why the fuck would I take your ass out? For real. If I had millions of fucking, if I made $50 an hour, I'd find someone a hell of a lot better than you. So don't pamper that pussy thinking that pussy's that good. Every girl has a pussy, you know that, right? You're saying, my pussy's the best. Now, I'm not talking about the same girl I had a moment with. I'm just saying some of the girls I talked to and that, like, my pussy's the best. Yeah, the one that says that probably has the loosest pussy. It's the best one slopping around in there. Like, look which one do I do, baby? They're all loose. You're like, you don't have your arm like this, your pussy's like this, your dick's like this. I don't know which one to do. It's all loose, baby. It's all slopping around. I thought this was the best. That's what you say on your Facebook page. I love that shit. Shit's slid around like a goddamn worm in a fucking in a freaking a mine Cartwright tunnel. I know, that's what I was saying, you can tell. There's like, I'm ready. You want me to do all the work, bitch? Yeah. You gotta show me how good you are. No. I walk the fuck out. You can tell by a girl looks by how they fuck. Because the girl I was talking to, she's got an ass on her. She's barely any older or younger than half these people. They're all in their early 20s and that, like 21 and that. So like they're almost all the same age. But the girl I'm like kind of off and on talking to and that, she's got an ass on her. And you can tell that she sits on a lot of dick. Because that ass is nice. All the other girls, they ain't got no asses on them. You know they don't sit on dick that much. They're probably the plateau kind of guys or girls. They just probably just bend over and take it. Because when you sit on dick and you really rock that boat for 30, 40 minutes, yeah, you're going to have a thick fucking ass. You're going to have abs and everything. That's how you know a girl knows how to rock the boat. Look how thick her ass is. Snoo ain't snoo unless you got a thick ass. Not the little potato ass. Little flabby, little flab cheeks. And just like guys that have thick fucking hamstrings, they have thick fucking butt cheeks, and they plow hard. They're gonna launch a girls in the fucking head through the damn wall kind of hard. But yeah, when girls say their shit's good, like he just said it, yeah, they're probably just like, guys are just desperate. Like, yeah. Like, you ain't going for a good looking guy like me. You going for that? Like, it just tells us your pussy ain't as good as you thought it was it? You go for little ass dudes that are desperate as fuck and they sugarcoat it. Like, oh, I love you, baby. Last month he was fucking this other chick. That's one of the scenarios that happened. It was cringe. I actually talked about it with her. She's one of the other girls there. She's one of the managers there at work. I said, I'm nothing about her and that. She's not a bad person, but like, she's just young. And she found out that some guy's been fucking with her off and on that. And like, and they're just like so dumb on that. Like, they're so dumb the way they talking about something. Like, and the dude's fucking another girl, and you're sending them fucking pussy pics, and this motherfucker does not want to fucking fuck you. It's very obviously he does not want to have sex with you. Not saying that's what happened, but that's what some of these girls do. I'm like, stop doing the pussy dick game. Get to know motherfuckers for who they are. My dick's not a goddamn trampoline, okay? Or god darn trampoline. I'm trying to get my swear down. Trying to. It's fucking difficult. See, motherfucker, goddamn, I keep on doing it. I'm trying to calm down on using the "go fuck yourself" word. I like that word. Go fuck yourself sounds pretty good. You can use it in various terms. Go fuck yourself. I like fucking myself. Or you say, go fuck yourself, bitch. Still means the same thing. That's what I do. When someone says go fuck yourself, I'm like, yeah. Yeah. When you next time your girlfriend bends over, I'm gonna fuck myself too, because I found out it's really nice. Oh, it gets those boys stirred up, dude. I love doing that shit. Dude, I say the cringiest fucking shit. I love myself so much, how much balls I have, and I say it out of context, and these dumb motherfuckers are like... Well, anyway, this other scenario happened at work in that. This one girl, she had a boyfriend at work in that. She's one of the cooks in that. She's not a bad girl. Actually, I really like her. She's really smile. She has a nice smile in that. She has a nice body in that. She's very sexy. And she was jumping on her boyfriend in that. And I said, man, you guys sure do like to make me jealous. You guys jumping all over each other and that. Like, damn, dude, this sucks. And I said, I know, she knows I have the hots for her. And he just fucking cringed. He cringed out. He's like, oh, is that so? I'm like, yeah. This motherfucker didn't know what to say. Because he didn't know I was going to be a bold dude. This motherfucker. And then she found out that evidently the dude cheated on her. And then you don't know what to say to me. Because you just thinking that I was fucking with her. I'm like, no, dude. No. I don't have sex with anyone, but I love fucking with people, though. Because, because it's like, because most of these dudes are pussies. They all talk the biggest fucking talk ever. They don't do shit. They talk a big talk. And I tell you what, dude. That shit's funny as fuck. I gotta record myself when I say stuff. Because I say things out of context, but when these dudes like think about that. Oh no, he said, oh really? I think it's what he said. He got super jealous and shit. He probably talked to so this guy has the hots for you? And she probably was like, I guess he probably does. Why? Like choking on. Here's what it is. When you got fucking looks, almost every guy wants to fuck you, okay? It does not mean it's gonna happen. So dumbass fucking dudes literally believe that shit. They think that girl's all about them. That's what's happening to the other girl now. I can't wait till he comes in. I can't wait to just be like, say some very just simple thing like, yeah, it's nice talking to your girlfriend. She's a wonderful person. And to see the look on their faces when they say, they're like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? They ain't gonna say it to me, because their little skinny asses ain't gonna come near me at all, because they're scared shitless. That shit's funny, though. I say the smallest thing, and it goes through their mind, it blows their mind on their fucking assholes. They freak the fuck out. But that shit is funny as fuck, and I love it. I love it so much. It's so cringy, it's so nice. I'm such a dickhead, but I have to say, at least I speak the fucking truth. I might be an asshole, but at least I'll tell you up front. But I have to tell you out of context, because your dumb ass will probably try and get in a fight with me and get your fucking ass kicked. Because I know how to box. I know 4 different martial arts. You're stupid. I know jiu-jitsu, I know Wing Chun, I know boxing, I know, just knowing jiu-jitsu and Wing Chun is literally like all you need to fight someone. Boxing's a shitty-ass fighting style, for real. Too much conditioning. It's not good fighting style. You have to be really prepped to be a good boxer. Wing Chun, you don't have to be prepped to be a good Wing Chunger. All you have to do is learn how to deflect, parry, bend your hand in that, and then strike. It's easy to do. Same thing with jiu-jitsu. You don't have to be massively fucking strong to be a jiu-jitsu. But people think you have to. Like, no, you don't. Jiu-jitsu is all about throwing your body weight around. Unless that motherfucker literally pick you up and throw you around, then yeah, more or less likely you won't do shit. But you can do little things in that. But yeah. But anyway, me and that cook girl, we talk off and on that. She don't talk to me too much. But she plays like these little games with me and that. And like she was just sitting there and that, and I said, I overheard your guys' conversation that the girls always talking that. I'm always around because normally I work with a bunch of girls. I never work with guys at all. And like, and she was talking about that she was thinking about not being with this guy anymore, that because a lot of the stuff that was happening, that he just doesn't feel trustworthy. And I said, well, then don't be with him then. Happiness lies with the individual. The only time happiness lies with a group is if that person is trustworthy. Guys nowadays, at least for the stuff that I've noticed around my area and that, they want to fuck everything. They don't want to be in a relationship. They don't want to be in commitment. And so the girls play the same game too. So then guys like me get trapped into this like little like outrage of fucking bullshit that, they're like, I don't want to be in a relationship with you, I just want to have sex with you. It's like, what? Yeah, it's just that's what it is. Like the whole translation of it is no one has these morals anymore. And they're out there, which is good that there's some out there in that. But like I see girls literally break up with guys in that because the guys like, okay, the girl down the street from here, it's the condominium, she's hot as fuck. I seen her in yoga pants and I mean, whew, that ass was fat. Whew. I seen her walk up the stairs slowly because she knew I was watching. Whew, that ass was nice. I was like, okay, you're teasing me. But you ain't coming back downstairs to let me in, are you? No? Okay. It was a nice ass. It was a fat booty. First time I talked to her, she opened up to me and said, I dated this guy for 5 years. I broke up with him. And I said, why? And she was just like, well, he didn't want to do anything with his life. What do you mean? Like, do you not have a job? Well, he worked in that, but like he just didn't feel like he wanted to do anything with his life. And that he was just sitting there like, he was a little kid. He's like, yeah, like a little kid. I'm like, okay. And she says it got back to me. I opened it up for the thing. I'm like, well, I mean, basically saying that you're single. I said I was single now. I say, well, anything happens between me and you, would you like to get closer than that? Would you like to be friends or, get closer than that? She's never said anything. She's kind of give me like a smile on that. I'm just like, I'm literally asking you to give me your number in a very like out of context way. That your brain should click in. This attractive looking guy is talking to me. I should at least hear him out. Just, right there is a problem right there. Because I talked to her for like 5 or 10 minutes and then I was saying, I live down the street and I know you ever want to talk in that, just talk and never say anything else. But they don't believe that. They instantly, like, they break out all these like weird flag things and that. It's like, and like so you went from a little kid and like an actual man that's close to you trying to talk to you now. You at least hear him out. I mean, if he just says he just wants to talk to you, doesn't mean that he wants to fuck you. They're more or less likely to be the other way around. Because girls I talk to that actually accept my invitation of just talking, they're the ones that want to fuck me because I don't want to fuck them. That's how it goes. So if you project that out there, you say, well, it's like I really don't want to have sex with anyone in that. Their hormonal mind's like, wait a minute, you don't want to have sex? And it changes them. And when you start proving that over and over again that you don't want to have sex with them, then they want to fuck you more. And then you're sitting there like, whoa, you're touching me more now. You get really close, but I already know it's going to happen because that's what's happening with that one girl that I was fucking around with and that I'm having a moment with. She's getting very comfortable with me. And, like, I'm starting to see, like, she's starting to get more touchy. And when a girl gets more touchy, which means she wants more dick. That's just the plain, simple educational purposes of sexual orientation. Is that when someone wants to touch you more, they want to be sexually involved with you more. And it started off with the shoulder rub. She felt my shoulder up, you know. She like had her hand on my shoulder and like tried to give me like a side hug type thing. She wanted it. I didn't do nothing. Like I never even did anything before. This is the girl I'm working that. And then the next time, you know, she it wasn't that like I think it was like the next week or something like that. I said something that, and I walked away. I guess she didn't hear me in that. So she tried to grab me, and she like rubbed from this shoulder across my back, and tried to like grab my hand because she was like rubbing like here to there. She tried to grab my hand, and she was asking, well, "What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say?" She said something about it. I'm hard-handed, and I made a jack-off joke about it. Like, yeah, you're hard-handed, all right. And she didn't catch it. And then when I told her again, she's like, I'm not that hard-handed. I'm like, okay. And I kind of went like this. And no one can see because it's like a border that no one can see. I kind of did underneath the border in that. I make a jerk-off joke in that. Smirk and smile and shit. I think the other night, she like gave me a hug. I'm like, okay, this shit's getting really serious in that. And she's like, you want to get closer to me. Like, yeah, the touching always shows that a woman has affection towards you. Because when a woman gets closer to a man, they always want to touch them. They always want to rub on their muscles. They've always been doing that for thousands of years. So it's a telltale sign that the woman likes you. My door just creaked. Don't worry about it. The ghost is somewhere in my house. She'll be fine. No, I just never know anymore, man. But I love this shit. I love starting shit. The other girl I was talking about when I was talking about the whole man thing and then I was saying, oh yeah, that she has the hots for that. She's starting to get closer to me. And I was like, oh God, here we go again. We'll have a battle of the bitches. Everywhere I go, I've always had like these girls always battle out because I set it up like that because it's. I have to say it's quite enjoyable. It's so enjoyable to see bitches clash towards each other. It never happened really big, but I get the kick out of it because I know I'm single. I broadcast that I'm single on that. And so the cooks starting to do little things and that. I'm starting to see small little portions of things, how the way she acts. And so it's always the small things that men miss out on, and women miss out on it too. The small things actually are interactions with you that actually tell you that the person likes you. Because you like someone, you want to get closer to them. Sometimes you don't know how to do it. If you're up front with them and say, yeah, I like you, they normally don't know what to do with that. They normally like freak the fuck out. They're like, what, you like me? I'm like, did I stutter? I mean, I literally said I like you. I think you're attractive looking. And they're like, they don't know what to do. This ain't on Instagram. This ain't on Facebook. This ain't on a date site when someone's texting you. It's a hell of a lot different. Someone calling you attractive in person is a hell of a lot different than calling you attractive online. Because typing a word don't mean shit. Man, fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Where'd you go? Hey, get him. That little sneaky motherfucker. Where you go, bitch? That fucking centipede survived. That sneaky motherfucker. I'm gonna get that motherfucking bitch. I think I got him. I think I smushed him. He went underneath my damn, got a little towel on the floor. I think he went underneath it. I think I smashed his ass. Anyway. But a lot of people don't notice this stuff in that. And I try to tell, like, the girls, and they're like, so you know I'm attracted to you, right? She's like, no, I didn't know that. Like, you literally did not know I was throwing out signs. Got a lot of learning. No wonder the world's so fucked up. They don't even know if people like them unless they're on Instagram. Unless they're on Facebook. Unless they're on a date site. You literally don't know that people like you in person. How the fuck are you going to date someone then? We go check out their profile right in front of them. I read your bio just now. It says you like dogs. Can you just ask the question? What kind of pets do you like? No, I'd rather read it from your bio. What the fuck, bitch? I walk the fuck out. I'm like, that's, Or like people that text message each other when they're all like right across from each other. You hear about that shit? They're like, how you doing? Bloop. Oh, doing really well. Bloop. It's like, what the fuck? People talk. Talk. How the fuck do you do that shit? Why do you... How do you do that shit? Come on, people. But yeah, I can't wait to what's gonna happen. I can't push it too long, push it too much. I gotta keep it. $44 million views, really.
Step on branch. Oh, that's a new level. They just released it. So many people in Asia complained it was too easy, so they made this.
Asian art. Okay. That dude does good. 44 million views.
You're out on the streets and someone is going to throw a punch at you. How do you anticipate that there's a punch coming at you, and also how do you defend that punch so you can either run away to danger or you can come back with the counter punch and do your own damage. On this video I'm going to talk all about how you can see a punch coming at you when you're out on the streets. Now, at the end of this video...
Do you know that a lot of our foot pain, back pain, and knee pain may be caused by our shoes? Shoes were originally crafted thousands of years ago to protect our feet from the elements. But now we have shoes that are more of a fashion statement and others that provide the ultimate cushioning experience for our feet. Now, I think there's a time and a place for these sorts of shoes. But transitioning to barefoot shoes over 5 years ago was probably one of the best decisions that I've ever made. So what's the problem with modern shoes? Modern shoes often have thick, inflexible soles, raised heels, and a constricting design with a narrow toe line.
Senator, before you arrived this morning, I asked members to try to confine their remarks to 10 minutes, and virtually all of
I'm nearing the end of my remarks, and I recognize the last time we had a hearing, the chairman broke the rules and violated the rules of this committee to try to silence speaking. And I understand why you interrupt me in the middle of this email, because it is so extreme that I recognize, Mr. Chairman, you don't want the American people to hear what's in this email.
I have, without objection, put into record everything you've asked. I'm not afraid of what you're going to say. I'm just wondering if it's going to come to an end soon.
It's going to come to an end soon. It would have been sooner without the interruption.
I love Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz says some good shit.
Glistening in a rhinestone-embellished button-down and black sequin jacket, paired with cigarette pants, his signature penny loafers, and all topped off with a fedora, sparkling socks, and his iconic single white glove. A defining look for a historic performance of Billie Jean during the Motown 25 television special that almost single-handedly catapulted the respected performer into a global phenomenon. Many of the 50 million people
breaks into your home, comes into your home,
while you're there to steal stuff, that you take your gun and you shoot him. You shoot him so that he looks like grated cheese.
That's my sheriff.
I love that. Sheriff from Florida was talking about when they had Hurricane Ike or whatever. He says, anyone try to steal stuff in your fucking house, you fool them full of lead. You pump them. You shoot them until they're grated cheese. Just fucking keep on shooting them. Light those motherfuckers up. Your bullets don't cost that much. We barely use them. Yeah. Someone try to steal anything from me, I've definitely cut off their fucking head. I pull Mike Myers. Like, I'll stab right through their fucking rib. That's a long enough sword. I'll stab right through their fucking kidneys and that. I'll go straight through the motherfucker. Fuck these people. People are like, you can't. Like people can sue you if that person robs you. Not even joking to you. They can literally sue you. I'm like, how can you sue the dude who's robbing you? You broke the fucking law. The intentional law is, if someone breaks the law, they're not protected by the law. You become a lawless person, which means that if you die for breaking the law, you cannot sue, you cannot do anything of those precautions because they broke the law. Parents can't sue, no one can sue. I'll sue for pains and whatever it is. Like, no. You broke the law. You can put him in the court. The court's got to throw it out. He broke the fucking law. A dude got killed. What the fuck? Yeah, how many black people you see go to fucking court for killing other black people? Never. Never. Not once. Not one time. You see another black person send another black person to court. It's only when a white person kills a fucking black person. Court time. My damages were horrible. The pain of your demented, fucked up child that was running around with a fucking gun trying to shoot people? No, sorry. That motherfucker's old enough to pull the damn trigger. You're old enough to fucking die. That's the street rules, isn't it? I know the street rules. That's how it is. So if you got a clear conscience of saying that you want to rob someone because you're an idiot, and you get fucking shot, or get your arm fucking broke, or you die because you're being a fucking moron, that's your fault. Because you're an idiot. To tell you the honest truth, I haven't been in a fight in such a long time. I'm itching for it. But I only want to get in the one I actually need to get into. I am itching for it. It's been a long fucking time, man. I'm afraid I might fucking break someone. Because a lot of these pussies out there, they'll probably try to pull out a knife or something and end up getting killed. Here's what I say is, you pull out a weapon, you might get killed with that weapon. Because most people pull out weapons don't do for offensive, they do for defensive. They don't want to kill anyone, but that's dumb as fuck. Because you pull out a weapon, it's time for you to get your ass fucking killed. I'm not playing no fucking games with anybody else. You do that fucking shit, you're gonna get, something's gonna happen. Because most people don't understand that. I don't pull out anything, because you know why? Because when it comes down to me and someone else, I don't want to kill someone unless I have to. And I think that goes with a lot of people too. know if anyone. I mean, I know people that did kill people for that. I tell you what, it takes a soulless person to be able to kill someone. Because that shit's not easy. Like, I almost killed someone when I was younger than that. And I'll tell you what, it's a heavy feeling to put on your heart. And then I stopped caring. So, obviously, if I did kill someone now, I probably wouldn't give a fuck like I did before. Like, whoops. That's why it's good to be intimidating. The more intimidating you are as a man, the more bigger you are, the more muscles you have in that, normally guys don't fuck with you as much. Unless they're just really fucking stupid. What are you doing, Voodoo? You chilling out with your weed? Chilling out with your little weed guard? Oh, I gotcha.
These dumb products making millions. He's selling air in a bottle and makes $300,000 a year, while other great products fail. How? In 1975, Gary Dahl sells over 1 million pet rocks in 3 months and becomes a millionaire. What could possibly be so great about it? I'm gonna call you Herbert. Gary came up with this $1 million idea while sitting in a bar with his friends, hearing them complain about their pets. So he invented a new one that couldn't die, become sick, or disobey. Herbert, sit. Play dead.
More important, and I'm the one that's gonna send a message to everybody. We are not gonna tolerate this. The school board to walk out. Hold them out! 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 Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
So yes, if you work out strictly for appearance-based reasons, you are fat phobic.
Damn. What am I gonna do? I don't know. I'm just chilling out right now. I was looking on YouTube and that, just fucking around. I was waiting some morning time, and maybe I'll go do something. I don't know yet. Man, this chick's got a fat ass, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, there's that thunderstorm.
Hey, buddy, grab some OJ.
Which one? They're all the same.
Actually, Florida's Natural is different. We're a citrus co-op, which means we're owned by the farmers and their families, not some big corporation.
Thank you so much, White Fox, for sponsoring this video. They also gave me a code you guys can use.
Why you have so much makeup on, bitch? Yes. Other girls have Botox in their motherfucking lips and shit. Why? You think you have lip Botox makes you sexy because you got big old puffy ass lips? Who did that?
Is called the Smooth Talker Long Sleeve Crop in the color black, and I'm wearing extra small. I have this in white as well. I liked it so much I wanted it in another.
Mm-hmm. I love these girls that do this lingerie shit. They show how thick their asses are. They have these big, huge fucking asses and that. And they got all this makeup on. They're like, have that big old bucket of makeup. It's like, get all makeup gone. Oh, damn. Fuck me, people are just so... I gotta take another fucking piss. I'll be right back, guys. Oh. Shit, I might get on to play some Wonderland or something. I don't know. I don't know what to play. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, that thunderstorm coming. Oof.
And your host, Dr. Wolfula.
I love
There
Dr.
really is no
Wolfula.
other horror franchise more notorious than the Friday the 13th series, and for good reason. The main selling point of these films is seeing young teenagers have sex and get slaughtered. It goes without saying, pretty.
What the fuck am I gonna do today? I don't know, I just need to recover though. I wish they redo the Jason series. Well, I think I'm going to get off and I'm going to probably lay down or something. I don't know. Cover a little bit more. Okay, we'll see you guys later.